Welcome, guys. We're back here today with some photo scans. We got Andy, my co-host, on the call. But welcome, everybody.
Andy.
I owe this to Amphixius. Welcome. Angel. Gioran. Welcome. All right. I need to get that. Let me get that next roll. I was doing some scans earlier, but not the main ones. So I'm gonna go grab this.
Do you remember when you really went out of your way to make the most inconvenient setup to scan photos?
Yeah, and you know what's funny is that I stopped doing that, right? And then I basically circled back to it, but instead of it being really inconvenient, it's now super convenient. It's just a really evolved version of it.
Oh, how did you how did you upgrade that process?
Oh, I just bought a bunch of shit that was super expensive. Yeah.
On top of the already expensive shit?
Yep.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
I got sunburnt like crazy over the weekend, and I'm shedding, and I feel like I'm like a snake. I'm gonna shed off my skin, and I'm gonna be a new person.
Nice. Well, yeah. What were you up to this weekend? You were doing some fun-looking stuff.
Well, about a month ago, I guess my buddies, or I guess you could rewind even further back, but you know how COVID started and people just started collecting shit like Pokemon cards and just got bored and started just buying shit because they have nothing better to do.
Yeah, of course.
A small group of my friends just got hooked onto buying weapons and guns.
All right.
and modding it and just kind of what you do with keyboards and just customizing their own rifles and shit with different types of scopes and whatever and grips.
Okay.
And they just been spending a shit ton of money on this stuff, and I'm just like, what the hell? And then and then these same people are like, dude, you need to get a gun, dude. You need to buy a gun. And I'm just like, I think I'm good. And, I don't want a gun. They're just like, no, you need to get one, bro. And eventually they planned this trip to go shoot guns in the desert. And they kind of just invited the whole group, and basically we rented out this Airbnb, and then it was really nice because it was by the lake, but no one wanted anything to do with the lake, and I'm like, why the hell did we get a lake house then? They provided kayaks and stuff and all this cool stuff, and I'm just like, bro, who wants to go on the lake? And no one was down.
I was like, why?
Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck? Anyways, and then there's this really specific area with it 30 minutes away from where we stayed, where you kind of just drive through the desert, and then there's a designated spot where you're just supposed to you're allowed to shoot guns. And it's kind of like a valley where on each end, let's say you're looking west and east, is like a hilly mountain, and everyone kind of shoots it at the mountain basically.
Okay.
Just for safety and there's no crossfire essentially. So my buddies bought all these crazy targets and stuff to shoot at, and we were just shooting these guns. And for me, it's I don't really enjoy it. I'm just very paranoid that I'm gonna blow my head off because of a stupid mistake I'm gonna make or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I eventually warmed up to it, and what's really funny is that there was this one point where those clay discs that people throw and shoot?
Yeah.
So you're supposed to shoot those with shotguns.
Okay.
And so we were doing that, and then I was kind of just watching and observing everyone do that. And at one point, Andrew, my buddy Andrew, was sucking so bad at it. He couldn't hit the discs, and he was getting really frustrated, and he was going through 4 different clips of just him missing all these shots, and he was getting mad. And then at one point, the owner of the shotgun was like, "Hey, you haven't tried this one yet. Why don't you give it a shot?" And I was like, "Sure, why not?" I get up, he throws the disc, and I just like nail it on the first shot. And then my buddy Andrew witnessed this and was just like, "What the hell? Like, how did you do that? Like, what?" And I'm just like, "I don't know." And I just told him it's because of all the CS I used to play.
Oh, yeah, of course. That must be it.
CS, all the years of playing CS prepared me for that moment.
That one moment.
But yeah, shooting the discs is fun. They also got this thing that kind of looked like pans hanging on chains, and then when you shoot the pans, they like make different sounds.
Right.
So that was like kind of neat. Instead of just shooting a target where a bullet goes through it, it's like it clanks off this pan, and it just makes a really like kind of like an addicting sound almost. Like you like enjoy hearing it. Like,
it's like a ding shot in Splatoon, right?
Yeah, I was ding shotting that shit, and then that was basically it. That's what we went out there for the weekend for, and then
I see.
Yeah, like I don't see myself really ever getting into guns. I don't know. It's just like I don't get like a high off like shooting them. You know, it's kind of just like whatever.
I see.
Maybe I'd like it more if I shot something real.
I see. So this was like a planned trip. Like it was like not an event, but someone just like, hey, let's go out to do this thing. That's what happened?
Mhm.
I see.
That's cool. So yeah, I can't see myself like owning one and like regularly going out and shooting stuff. It's like I do kind of want to try shooting a watermelon. For some reason, I feel like that would feel really good.
Well, you should. You should plan a whole nother trip and then bring one watermelon.
But it was like kind of one part of the day that was kind of scary. Like we're kind of in our own little area, and everyone's kind of spread out. At one point, there's like this super banged up truck with like no windows and like things torn apart from it, and like it straight up looked like a car from Mad Max. Did you ever watch Mad Max?
Yeah.
It looked like a Mad Max car, like all modified and crazy, and then they pull up right next to us, and then my buddy was like, "What the hell?" And he's like, "Hey fellas, you about to leave?" And we're like, "Yeah." And then I guess we were like kind of on like high alert, like you don't expect people in a gun area to just like pull up on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then but then all they wanted was to like collect the empty shotgun shells, because I guess people like reuse those and like sell it or something, and we're just like, yeah, go ahead, man, what the hell.
Or maybe they use it for arts and crafts.
Oh yeah. But that town we were in, I was very curious about like the town. I don't want to like say it. I mean, I don't live there, so I guess I could say where it is, right?
Go for it.
Okay, so there's an area called Victorville, and it's kind of like in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
And where we went was Hellendale, which is even more in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
And so I'm just like everywhere. Like in Hellendale, there's like not a lot of things going on. There's like a gas station, like a market, a community center, and like houses. Like that's it. You have to drive like 30 minutes out to get to like anything else. And there's just like a bunch of like run down, like abandoned like shacks, and it's just a weird area, and it's kind of like spooky almost. But I was just like, man, like what kind of lives do people live that live here? You know, like what do they do? You know?
It's different. It's different from
houses are really nice, and then but then every like store we go to and everyone that we see just happen to be like predominantly like Caucasian, right?
Right.
And I'm like, what the hell? There's like, and then everyone's kind of just staring at us because we're a group of non-Caucasians and we like stick out like a sore thumb. And we're just like, man, like everyone here is like, there's probably like 99% Caucasian here. And then we like get back to our house at one point, and then we see someone walk by our house. It's just like a random Asian girl, and we're like, okay, that's like the 1% of non-Caucasian that just walked by. And we were just like, what the hell is her story? Like, why would any Asian person live out here?
Wait.
I don't know. It's just like,
You were certain that this person lived there? They weren't just visiting?
for sure. Because, well, I mean, I don't know. They were like dressed like super casual, just like they're walking a dog. I don't know, like.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe they were just visiting too, but it was just like random AF, you know?
Yeah.
But I did some research at the same time, and I discovered some crazy shit. At one point, as we were driving through the desert, there was this random sign that said Modo Farms.
Okay.
MODO, and it had Chinese letters on it.
All right.
And I was like, what the hell? There's a Chinese farm here? And then I like Googled it, and you can't find too much information about it. And it's kind of like off the grid, right?
Okay.
And then I found like this one website saying like, oh, it's an quote unquote organic farm. And
All right.
there was the next thing I found was an article about how apparently like the FBI like raided a bunch of farms in Hellendale for like growing and distributing marijuana illegally.
Oh.
And like 6 different houses / farms were raided with like, you know, collecting like hundreds of pounds of like processed marijuana. And I was like, and then Moto Farm like had to have been one of them, because the next thing I found was a YouTube video of a police raid on Moto Farms because there was a shooting.
Whoa. What the heck?
And then there's photos of Moto Farm, and there's like marijuana plants just everywhere. There's like guns and stuff. And I was just like, what the hell? What kind of like Chinese person out there just like decided to start growing weed illegally?
Well, they gotta.
And then it all went back to that one girl. Like, I wonder if she's the heir of a Moto Farm.
You think it's her?
I don't know.
I mean, it's like.
Man, Hellendale has some like history. They got some crazy stuff going on out there.
I mean, I mean, I guess just history-wise, I guess it's crazy. The thing is that, like, I guess there's, like, sort of a perspective now of, like, why is or has this ever been, like, illegal? But I guess, like, I mean, if it was at all recent, it probably just has to be due to, like, regulation reasoning. But,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like...
The raid was in 2018.
Say again?
The raid was in 2018.
Okay, so it was kind of recent, but I don't know. When you say like, you know, this is like kind of crazy. I just feel like, in terms of like location, I feel like, well, you know, it's like they gotta grow it somewhere, you know.
Yeah.
This one would have been so good, but her hand is cut off. Damn.
Photoshop it.
Photoshop the hand in, like a whole extra side to this. This would probably be one of my best shots, but it's kind of like, I don't know.
Who did you shoot?
Jana. She's like an Asian EDM artist from LA, and she's pretty big on.
Spell with an X?
Huh?
How do you spell it?
JVNA.
JNA?
Yeah.
Huh.
Um,
Is she good?
Well, it's like it's EDM, so it's like it's fun for a little bit, but like for me, I'm not a big EDM guy, so it's like it's fun, and it's like it's funny seeing people who are like really into EDM, but like, you know, like after a while, it's kind of just like, oh, like this is like a lot. But
Was it pretty packed?
she's good. Yeah, it was. But she's good. She's definitely. Yeah, like I feel like if I had the assignment again, yeah, I'd go. You know, she's good. I liked her. She had an opener where, like one of her openers that we saw was like kind of, I don't know. I didn't like the opener as much. Ada's words were yeah, that guy was like really generic. It's like it's like one of those things like we went in and we saw the opener and it was like, oh man, this is like super fun, and then like you realize like, oh shoot, like it's been like 10 minutes and there's still like another hour of this. But
Oh man.
I don't know. I like Jana. Jana's good. What I liked about Jana was like the headliner. She's not just like an EDM like DJ. Like she'll come down like off the table and then like sing and stuff. So she kind of like mixes it up, you know. It's cool.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna grab this next roll. Give me a second. All right. Roll 2 out of 3. But yeah, you've been at like EDM events before, right, Andy? Still there?
I've been to a festival, but I went for like the non-EDM acts. And, I mean, I've definitely seen EDM sets before, and like I listen to it, and I am there, and I'm usually like really tired, and I like can't get into it, and I'm just like, man, like I get why people do drugs. The last time I saw an EDM artist was a white dude at 88 Rising Festival.
Oh, was it Illenium? Did you see Illenium?
Yeah, Illenium.
Dude, some people are like crazy into Illenium.
Everyone was so confused. Like, wait, what? Who's into Illenium?
I don't know. I feel like there's a bunch of people like in the keyboard hobby who are into Illenium.
Yeah, I don't know. He was very okay to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm a big Illenium guy myself. I'm not. There's like I feel like there's a lot of EDM that I can listen to, and there's some EDM that I just like I really don't like. But some of it's pretty good. I don't know.
I feel like I like house stuff more than like EDM.
Let's go to 153.
But, yeah, I don't know. I can't get into it. It's like
it's not for you.
Yeah, I mean, I try, but
Oh crap.
I just need to start doing drugs or something. I'm sure I'll like it on like ecstasy, or something, but
G1. All right. Dude, so I got that new lens like a month and a half ago, and this is like the first time like I've used it. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh crap, man. It's like I think like it's something that I feel like I've just needed for so long. And like, oh man, like I think you know what's really especially crazy is that like it's basically like I need a really high quality like long length lens, especially for these like acts like DJs, cuz like with a DJ like they're mostly behind a table. So like if I'm not zoomed in like far enough, like like my pictures will be mostly table. And so being able to shoot this like last night with such like a long length lens is like, oh my god, this is like a huge difference maker. So now, what I'm disappointed in is that I don't have 2 of these lenses.
Oh, you should buy another.
Oh man, it's too expensive, man. There's like,
When has that ever been a barrier to entry for you?
when I buy too many expensive things at once.
Well, you just buy it later then.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like a $1,500 lens, man. And like, I got it like used.
Doesn't sound bad. There's worse things you could do with your money.
True. True that, like buy keyboards. Oh, Ada's here. Oh, thanks for the lurk, Anthixius.
Ada's watching?
Ada's tuned in. Oh,
Shout out, Ada.
did you hear that?
Uh-uh.
You didn't hear that crowd cheering for Ada?
I'm not on the
The stream.
on the street.
I thought I might have had my my sound effects hooked into Discord, but maybe not. I probably got to check that later.
Dang, Ada gets a special treatment.
Yeah, every time Ada
I don't think
joins.
I've ever gotten a round of applause.
Do you want a round of applause?
No. Outside of pity, so I don't want it.
I'm gonna add like a booing sound effect, and whenever you come on, I'm gonna make it boo.
Where's like the guy that always asks me about what I'm gonna eat?
Oh, he's not in right now, unfortunately.
Oh, it's weird.
I mean,
I'm so used to the hey, where are you going to go to eat?
I did start. So I mean, I did start really early today because it's like I'm doing this because I need to send all my coverage over to Golden Voice when I finish up.
I mean, they can't be too strict with the submission times, can they?
I mean, they ask for it like 24 hours, so we're working on it.
What are they gonna do if you don't give it to them within 24 hours?
I don't know. Maybe they'll like not pay me, or like drop me. Like, they won't invite me back to do shows. Dang, I didn't get her face in focus at all here. But her outfit's pretty cool.
Just draw it in.
Just draw it in.
Yeah, draw in the detail with like a sharp pen tool.
No, I'll just draw it in with a Sharpie on my monitor.
Oh yeah. I'm addicted to this new channel on YouTube, and it's like the most. I don't know, like it's weird. It's this guy who just like thrifts or just like gets really good deals on like old Apple shit and just refurbishes and like upgrades it to the as like top performance possible.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll like buy like he'll like do a video. He's like, I just bought 20 damaged MacBook Pros.
Oh, I don't know if
for
yeah.
for $700. Let's see how many I can fix.
I don't know if it's the
And
same.
then he'll like
Yeah.
and then he just like has all these replacement parts on hand, and he just like figures out, does all this testing, and I'm just like, what the hell? And then he's like there's a laptop all mangled, and then he'll figure out a way for it to make it function. I'm just like, dude, what the hell? This guy's a fucking wizard. And I'm like, he is like the Apple genius guy that they probably named at the bar after.
Is this
And then, yeah, I just like watch his videos, and I don't like I don't know. I don't ever think I'm gonna apply anything, but it's amusing.
Is it the same guy who like 2 years ago was doing all like the Nintendo Switch repairs?
I don't know if it's the same guy, but I don't know. He was like flexing some crazy shit. I watched his video. He's like, I just bought this 32-inch Apple monitor back when it first released. It was $3,800. I bought it for $30.
But yeah, I remember like seeing like, you know, a little while back like this guy who would just like buy like lots of like 20, 30 Nintendo Switches that are, you know, claimed to all be broken, and then he would just like repair them and then just like sell them as like refurbished.
It's always so dumb when like he'll get like a laptop that's like not turning on, so it's like broken, quote unquote, and then he'll like buy it for like $20 at a Goodwill or something, and he'll open it up. He's like, "Oh, looks like the RAM's unplugged." He'll like plug in the RAM, and it just works.
It's like just unseated.
Yeah. I want to like destroy a MacBook and like just like do crazy shit to it, and then like send it to him, be like, "Fix this, bro."
I remember there was, if it wasn't the same guy, it was just like one of these same types of guys who like he'll get like units where like this person who sold it, or just like, you know, it came in and it was like clearly just like had parts stolen out of it, you know? Or like even worse is that not only do they have parts stolen out of it, but they like pasted something in there to make it look like it was like the right thing.
Oh,
But then
what?
it's like totally like someone just like put some bullshit in there.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, it looks like it's one of these duds. And then like, you know, like you legitimately can't do anything like that, except like you'd have to like replace the part that was stolen. All right. That is roll number 2. Now one more roll. I'm gonna go grab that from the rack. All right. Be back in a second.
Oh, dude, over the weekend, I actually thought I was gonna die. I was like stuffing my face with nachos, and then one of the chips, like I didn't chew enough, and I like swallowed it, and it like cut my throat, and I had to like swallow it.
Oh god.
And then it just like messed up my throat, and I was like, oh my goodness, like I'm an idiot. And then I just thought eating more nachos would like make it better, but
Like trying to like soften it on its way down.
yeah, I was like lodged in my throat, and I was like choking, and then I was just trying to figure out like what to do, and then I feel okay now, but now I'm kind of scared of nachos.
Nacho
I
phobia.
definitely like, yeah, I'd rather like definitely if there's a fry option to like add topping onto, I definitely sub the fries to fries, but. I remember Yard House had like an amazing happy hour, so like me and my old coworkers would always like go. And they had like a nachos for happy hour, and then my coworker was like, "Oh, can I get the frachos?" And the waitress was like, "Frachos? What's a fracho?" And she's like, "Oh, the nachos with the fries." And she's like, "Did you just make that up? Because I've never heard that before." Oh man. Good time. Wait, BRB.
All right. I'm looking at all these shots here, and I don't know. I get this feeling that like they're all decent, but I don't know if I have any winners. Like I feel like I might have seen like one or two, but it's just crazy because image quality is kind of great, but I don't know that I see any that's like crazy fantastic yet. We got one more roll left here, so we'll see if anything comes up. I have already done my digital coverage off stream. So it comes down to like, okay, are there any that I can add to this package? Or are there any that, from a digital standpoint, I can replace with these film shots? And I guess we'll see. But yeah, the I think the 70 to 200 lens is like a real winner for these like acts who are behind a table, like acts who are like at a distance rather than like at the front of the stage. So and the thing is that these shots on film are primarily done on a different lens, so that's why like these might not look as good as the ones that I captured digitally, because I had thrown on the 70 to 200 on that one instead. So I think I really got to consider what it is that I think I want. As I think about like, you know, am I okay with what I have right now? I've considered like not switching systems entirely, but I've considered kind of just like retooling my setup here. So I'll have to see. Damn, a little out of focus. Bummer. Totally out of focus. It just has to hunt so hard, you know? And it's like, look at this. I already could tell from the preview. Her face wasn't in focus at all. It's her dress, or her, I don't know what you call that, blouse? Is that a blouse? Alright, this is probably one of the best ones so far. How many rolls of film did I shoot for the show? So, brand new rolls, I had 3. But, there was already the one in the pocket camera that had like 6 exposures left, and then there was already one before the 3 rolls that was in the SLR that had about like 9 exposures left. And so those 2 like partial rolls I already scanned from earlier, and I don't know. I don't know if I recalled seeing anything like super noteworthy in there, but we'll go over them again. And I'm just doing all these scans real fast, and then we'll do all the adjustments to the colors after, because I'm sure some of these like we could possibly like uncover or reveal that there's something good out of ones that don't look like it right away. But I just want to get through the scans sooner rather than later. One of the motivations being I don't have the DSLR scanning camera on continuous power, so it's just like it's running a battery right now, and so I want to just like make sure I can get all the actual scans in before having to like replace the battery. Oh, that one's not bad. Ooh. I think in a case with Jenna, it's that like probably all the digital ones have to be the winners, just because of the lens and her sort of stage setup and her sort of performance, like the plan that she had for her live performance here. So photo film wise, there's gonna be few and far between of ones that I think are gonna be passable, and that's okay. I think it's always just gonna be like a learning experience here, especially considering this is what, like my 6th ever time being in the pit, probably. Maybe 7th. My first time with that 70 to 200. And I'm glad I have it. I don't think that if I brought my 35mm lens that this would have really amounted to anything. Like those shots would just be like too wide, there'd just be too much stuff going on. Alright, I think that's it. Okay. Those are the 3 rolls. So I think we can shut everything off. And then, with that said, I think I can try to reset up my overhead. So let's go and do that, yeah? Pardon the delay here. Take this out. Alright. Almost set up. See how this looks. Oh, that ain't good. Oh, is my my ticker ain't working? So you can see my legs. 1 second. My ticker's been off the whole time. There we go. Oh, none of this information is correct. Okay. Should be good, I believe. Let's try this again. There we go. Except it's like super crooked. Okay. Put it like that. Alright, and we'll probably... I might also spend a little bit of time just working out some of the dust here, but hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, let's go through this. So we have basically everything from D. So we're going to definitely have to do some reinversions on some of this. This is also largely not from the show. I worked on these scans a little bit earlier. Let's see if any of these are useful. This is from a Young Nudie concert that I had a free tickets to, but the concert was incredibly short. And I came in late. It's not the best mix, but it's what it was. I came in, I shot like maybe about a dozen shots. Let's just see if we can do anything with these colors though. Again, maybe we can uncover something good. I mean, it's what it is. Alright. Warm. A little better. Whoops. Neutral. Let's go with warm. So do warm. I guess add about 12 of these shots and we can just sync this. Yeah, a whole lot of nothing on this show. This one's maybe the best. I think I might have ran flash on one or two of these shots, and this might be one of them. So, let's try this out. This one right here as well. Yeah. Alright, I would say this is largely a dud. I don't know that any of these are usable for anything. Okay. Moving along, I had attended a Cal-Stanford game on Saturday. That was super fun because Cal smashed on Stanford. Pretty sick. And we had parked at this parking structure, not this one, but this other one here, and we saw this one outside and we're like, oh man, why is that parking lot, why does it look like that? It's just a parking structure. Someone had like way too much fun there. Definitely more washed out than it actually was. I think this might be better. Yeah. Let's try this out. Took a couple of shots here. Oh yeah, this is funny. I'm guessing this was at one point a theater. When I was in school, this was the second half of Rasputin Records, which I think was dedicated towards like movie rentals, and now it's literally like a copy shop. A lot of people go and get their course materials from. But yeah, I'm actually surprised how well 800T holds up in the daylight. I feel like I've not really seen these types of colors before from Cinestill 800T in the daytime. So this is pretty cool. Oh yeah, and then we found this. This used to be an empty lot, and then they filled it with like, I guess apartments, or I don't know. This might be student housing, but it's so crazy looking. It looks like I don't know, like the entrance to a roller coaster ride. It's all like rocky on the outside. All right. Let's see this. I tried snapping this shot here of warm-ups at this Cal game. Man, just so many of these Cal players are like really athletic, and somehow the team, I guess, has not been really particularly great. But let's see if we can figure out what's happening in this shot. Let's go form. That guy had like a crazy like tomahawk dunk. It'll do that. Yeah, these colors are actually really great. Pretty surprised by that. It's fantastic. Alright, this is some kind of axe ceremony. I don't think there was like a whole lot that I was really able to gather from these pictures. And also a couple of giant heads. Oh, there was Pilo. Pilo performed at halftime, and instead of like a backing instrumental, he had the band. Let's see if any of these turned out at all. I guess not. I only took like 2 pictures, I guess. It's not the best. Some old Cal players. And I don't know why I took this. I don't know. I'm guessing this was like a timeout. Alright. Took this, generic analog repeat style neon sign at night. Let's see how this one turned out. Zero, what's going on? Welcome. We just finished all the scans, but I'm going back now and then like adjusting colors, and some of the scans are also not related to this, so this show, so but we'll get there briefly. Let's see what happens when we apply or sync these. Oh, interesting. Alright, we're gonna reset that anyways. Make the adjustment here. See what we get out of it. Oh, not bad. Oh, I like that. Kind of cool, but when I saw it warm, I'm not sure now. Will go cool for now. I don't even know if I'm gonna use it, but I'm just surprised by the colors. All right, so here was the show, and I think this was, I'd handed, because this was the pocket camera roll, so I'd handed the camera to Ada, so she took a couple shots. But I think There's only just a few exposures left on the camera, and I think some of the shots she took were of the opener. So let's see what we get here. See what happens when we warm it up. I like it better cool. Let's see if we can also turn exposure. I think it's just hard because of like the craziness of the lighting. Alright, let's just apply it to all of these. Ooh. Ooh, oh my goodness. Klaus Live with the big ol' raid. That party of 5 guys. Welcome. Welcome. Glad y'all can make it tonight. Not necessarily doing a whole lot of keyboard stuff today, but want to welcome you guys in. Hey, I guess since we got a raid, I'll run a junk giveaway at the end of stream. I gotta find something, but run a little junk giveaway. But Klaus, what were you up to today? Oh, this is a pretty cool one. It's a nice shot. Whew. Doing a food challenge. What was the challenge? You got me curious. Alright, let's shrink this one down. See what we can get at. Oh, I have to. What the hell is this saying? Two McChickens, 2 buffalo sauce, and an ice cream cone. Oh. Wait, just sauce? The challenge has you just like, I mean, I'm guessing you put the sauce on the sandwich. Unless like the challenge was you eat the 2 McChickens and then you eat 2 sauces. Would you put the sauce on the ice cream cone? Just straight drink it? Wow. What did you do with it? And what's this challenge called? Is this like a famous challenge? Is it the Klaus Live challenge? Well, that's neat. If only like they made pocket cameras with like longer lenses. It'd be like so useful. I'm sure they do, but I mean like, if only they made really good ones. This shot would have been like super crazy. But it's already pretty cool. I like the, I don't know, just like how the lights come in. Even though it's like pretty small. Just something Nikki thought of. Ooh. And how'd you fare? Did you do it? Like, was there a time? Alright, I'm doubting we can get anything from this. But let's find out. Oh, we kinda can. The one and only Nicholas Keyboards. Charmander TC, welcome to the stream. 2 minutes and 54 seconds, but the ice cream was melted and in a cup, so if I had everything set up and just the cone, I could probably do something like 2:30. Ooh. Well, that's pretty fast, no? 2:30 for 2 sandwiches and all that extra stuff? That's crazy. Oh, what a great photo. This one's cool. This is actually, I like this. Like this, I'm not gonna submit this, but I gotta say, this looks like something you could use as like a background. And I guess that's Jana. I think that's Jana. What? All right. Next up. Okay, we got some pictures from Hawaii. There's a couple other roles that I haven't gotten to yet, but I did just I just mixed some new chemicals. And I've had like a pretty big film roll backlog. And I haven't gotten to the Hawaii ones yet, but I needed to get these 5 rolls scanned because like I timed this so that like my set of chemicals would come in and I would prepare them where this show I shot last night would be the first things I do. So 2 sauce cups of buffalo had to be cleaned out. Oh, the whole thing, huh? So Ada, I don't know if you're there and lurking, but if you're there and wanted to tune in, we can take a look at like what appears to be about a dozen or so photos from Hawaii. Volcano National Park. Did I already? I did white balance it. Okay. For anyone just tuning in, as I've been mentioning here, last night I shot a show for Jana, EDM artist, Asian EDM artist on Twitch, but she was here in town, San Francisco. So I shot that, shot about 3 rolls and some change on photo film. The rest was on digital. The reason why I say and change is because I had 2 separate cameras that had some of these shots, but also some shots from other stuff. And this is our second partial roll. And one of the partial rolls here has shots from Hawaii. I think there are also going to be some keyboard shots in there too. So we'll see. And this is really cool, I think, because the lens that I use, the 70 to 200, it's, how do I put it? It's just like old enough. How do I put it? It's essentially, this lens can work on like 3 different generations of cameras. If you put yourself in the right position. And it's crazy because it's a pretty recently new lens. In the sense of like the tech in it for example for VR is actually really good. Vibration reduction is really powerful. And what I think is really interesting is that like I think it was made for that DSLR generation of cameras on the Nikon system. But you could use it in both directions from there. If you have like their most recent like 1 or 2 film cameras, like film SLRs, which I think last ran in like the mid 2000s, these will actually, like this will work, and this is exactly what I use this for. On the other hand, apparently like this is also still good to work with the new generation of Nikon mirrorless cameras, so long as you have an adapter for it. And I think Frank might have this lens or a similar one, but I definitely know that he recently got on the mirrorless Nikon system with that adapter. So this is it's really cool to see this, because I don't think, like, I've never used like a focal length like this long, literally ever, and so it's really cool to see these here. So let's see if I can. I'll sync these two. All right, we found this, what I believe is a duck. It looks like a duck, right? Frank do be a whale. This is actually pretty cool, I gotta say. What do you guys like? Neutral? I kind of like neutral in this case, but I don't know what you guys. Ooh, no, definitely not that. Warm or neutral? I feel like warm. Let's. Oh shit. Let's go with warm. Then we have a few of these duck shots. Alright, I really like this because I think there's so much in here that's going on that I just get this feeling that it's going to be a good sort of baseline shot to base colors off of. Yeah, if anything, I might need to expose this down a little bit, but I think we'll hold off on that. But I'm going to sync the next three with this too. Kind of a whole lot of nothing. This is like a little bit more interesting of a shot. Alright, I'm gonna imagine there's nothing in this. I don't think there's anything there. I mean, we can kind of try to go nuts here. But I think this might just be a shot of nothing. All good. Ah, from the trip? There's a few of these. I think I was trying to burn shots and then I gave up literally after two. I think I like it better cooled down here because it was so warm inside. Alright, here are some keyboard photos. This is my Meridian with Ada's set of GMK Sloth. There are going to be a few of these shots. This is gonna be pretty. Oh, that is too warm. Oh man, I don't know about this, man. Like literally flat is probably among the best. Flat and cool. It's like sometimes I'll like bring my camera to Ada's place. Maybe I'll even bring keyboards or like, you know, keyboards I've already like lent to her. And then I forget to actually like take these shots until like the evening. I'll be like, damn it. Flat, cool, even bring the exposure or the light. Oh, so challenging. What a damn challenge. Oh, this ain't right, man. Alright, I think we gotta like retake these shots, cause like my my issue here was not having taken the shots at the right time. There's another one with like, the shot looks actually kind of nice, but then there's like the extra stuff here in the back that's just like kind of like a little bit of a mess. Like, oops, whoopsie. Right, a little bit better. But it's like this is almost unrecognizable because it definitely doesn't look like that. Alright, this is gonna be more of an interesting one, I think. These keycaps are definitely like a cooler color, which I'm reasonably certain will not be captured properly. But I don't know, I'm just like still just kind of thinking and kind of enamored by long length focal lenses, which I don't think this was one of them that I shot this with. Neutral, cool. Okay. I'm kind of cool with that, except for the fact that everything's just still a little too light. So here's our makers and crafting section of the stream where we try to figure out what to do with all of these photos. That one's not a good one though. Let's try this. It's not a whole lot to work with here that I've given myself at least. But yeah, here's a situation where it's just like, damn, I really wish that key set actually came with a 1.75U shift. It really looks like it is, but it's actually, that set came with a 2U, so it's like kind of just like off. Ooh, here it is. This is the PH60 with Pro Worlds, which looks a lot cooler than it sounds. I quite like that. The composition's weird. I just try to put it in like a really messy spot, but I don't know if I executed the shot very well. Let's try syncing these. I don't know. I don't think any of these really work. And I mean, I don't know what to say other than maybe that's just okay that it doesn't. This one's like, a little better, but I don't know. Here's another one on the floor. Maybe we'll try syncing this. This is okay. This one's passable, I think. Like it's got a little bit of interest of just how it's sort of laid out like this, but I think I just need a little bit more consideration. All right, I think, okay, here's where we actually get back to the show. So a lot of these are of the opener, possibly all of them. I think it's all of them. When I think about it now, I think I was definitely trying to kill the roll by this point before Jana came out. So. Let's play around a little. Ooh, whoa, Alex, 23 months. Really? 23 months. Does that make sense? Hold on, let me think about that. I became an affiliate in like August or September of 2019. Okay, that does make sense. That does make sense. I was like, did I become affiliate in 2020? I was like, no, it was 2019. Thank you for the sub. Your 23 months of support. All right, let's do a little bit of resetting on this. A little bit. I don't think I'm gonna spend too long on these just because they're the opener. Where's my film foo? Oh, good question. I finally mixed a new batch of chemicals for the purpose of doing it before, or like for this show I just shot last night. But given that the chemicals now are pretty fresh at this point, yours will probably be like in the next batch of film that I scan or develop. So soon, it'll be soon. It'll also come along with a couple of other people who have given me some film, which include Emily, my good friend from college, as well as Shibiku, who I just met yesterday, and he passed me along a roll of film. Hooray! I gotta get some candy. I feel like I need some candy. What do you guys think? You guys think I need candy? I think I need candy. I got this Li Hing watermelon generic Sour Patch. It's very tough. It's tough to eat, but I need some sugar. This one might be passable. Something to maybe use. Let's go with that one. I'm gonna reset this one. Just try to do one more inversion and see what we get. Really challenging to eat. All it does is get stuck to your teeth. That was me. Sorry. Let's go with that for now. All right, then let's get to the real content here. All right, this is Jana on Portra 800, and I think that this roll might have among some of the best shots. I think. So let's play around with these. This one might be one of the better ones. I'm in here in the crowd at this point. I also got this soda candy. Cool. It's cool. Honestly, none looks the best. Highlight soft, shadow soft, soft. This is okay. They honestly, like, I look at it and it's just like, is this more interesting when the frame borders are there? Because I don't know that these shots are really particularly inspiring. What do you guys think? Oh, this one's like got a motion blur on it. This one's kind of cool. I just wish that she was more posed. Like, her silhouette here is pretty cool. I kind of like how it looked before I reset this. I'm guessing this is a nothing. This is also a nothing. All right. Going back here, just checking. This one could be something. We could make something out of this, I feel like. She just kind of washed out here, or like recessed into the film. I don't know. Nope. Got a cameraman in there. Alright. Let's test this one out. This one also might be a nothing. Just because I could tell from like her hair, her face, in the negative, it's probably not gonna show anything. But it's worth a shot just to see where we get with this, I think. Yeah, largely nothing. But the next ones I think will be a little bit more fruitful. What's your scanning setup with the 105mm lens? Sorry, I'm eating these very, very tough, generic Sour Patches. They're just totally sucking my teeth, so. Okay. My setup is, I use a, but by the way, PC Loader, welcome. I use a Kaiser copy stand, an what was it? RS1? I don't know, it's like a full package of like, it comes with the base board. It's like a small square, kind of big square. Like the arm, like the actual, I forgot what all the part names are, but it's a Kaiser copy stand. I use a negative lab, or what is it? Negative supply whole setup here with the I'm forgetting what these are all called. Kaiser. The not the Kaiser, the health Kaiser, but the German Kaiser. Kaiser Photo. KAISERFOTO. And I use the RS1 copy stand. What else do I use? I use negative supply equipment. So that would be the I have a 35 and a 120 film carrier. I have the Pro mount, and then you see the Pro mount on top of their light source that they provide. It's stupidly expensive just being on the system, and I'm decently certain that today there have been like new like DSLR scanning setup companies. What's the second part? Okay. Actually, what we could do is gear. I think it's listed there. Let me see what I wrote in there. Film scanning. Yeah, there's a film scanning section. It just has all I have. The Kaiser RS1's on there. Negative supply. All this negative supply stuff. It's stupidly expensive, and I'm just admitting this. And I'm pretty certain that like when I bought it, which was about like almost 2 years ago. Since then, there have been a lot of companies that have come up that I don't want to say they're clones, but they're people who want to kind of like really compete with like the quality of negative supplies stuff, but like put it at more affordable prices. Because prior to negative supply, there were definitely like cheaper things out there that were just like, in my opinion, not close. But I think that there have been like more recent companies that have gotten really close. Shibiku, welcome. 105 macro, but most stuff seems to be made for the 55. This is true. And also on top of that, I use a D750. So the thing is like for the actual DSLR scanning thing. And I also use that same D750 to actually go and shoot these shows when I do the digital side. So you're right when you say that most stuff seems to be made for the 55 or just like smaller macro lenses. The way that I have found to counter that is still use a D40. It's chill. these Kaiser copy stands are like more legitimate copy stands than say like some of the stateside ones that are made to like be affordable. But like getting one of these more like robust copy stands are like that's what's gonna like put you over the edge of like, okay, this is actually gonna work. I used to actually use the copy stand for like my overhead setup to like do keyboard stuff, but it's just like it's really just unwieldy because the baseboard for the copy stand is like really highly elevated, and like the corners of it are really sharp. I just want to set up that works without having to buy a new lens, but maybe just buying the lens. Oh, if you're going for cheaper, then yes, to be honest, when you're talking about affordability, just get the cheaper macro lens. If you want a setup that like is gonna be like what I think is gonna be better or like higher quality, you'd have to go with what I have, which is really kind of cost prohibitive. If you take a look at that Kaiser RS1, what did I link to here? That Kaiser RS1 is, holy shit, I don't think I spent that much. That thing seems to have gone up because I don't think I spent that much, you know, before. I really don't think I spent this amount. I have a D850 and D800. Ooh. I've been thinking of going like mirrorless. I've been thinking about it. I'm not sure. Like I'm thinking about going the Z series or like the Z, Nikon Z. But I'm not sure if I really want to do that. I'm like getting an adapter for all my lenses that I guess would work with it. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to. Let me check how much I paid for that, because I feel like there's no way I spent that much. Oh yeah, I spent way less than that. I don't know what happened. I don't know if like, you know, it's that price fluctuation, like that online price fluctuation thing like that's going on, but what I paid for that RS1 was like $650. So I'm not sure if that's just gonna like end up going down or anything. I'm not certain. The important thing is that like if you're actually going away your D850 or D800 with the 105 attached to it, you have to make sure that whatever copy stand you get actually will support that weight. So there's this chance that the reason I might not have gotten the RS2, I haven't checked in a while, but the reason that I might not have gotten the RS2, which looks cheaper, is because it might not support that actual weight of my setup. Meanwhile, there's some like other, sorry, I'm just like chewing this very tough Sour Patch. Let me finish this and then I'll continue my okay. There's definitely some more affordable copy stands, but I think they're really meant for like mirrorless like cameras with like much smaller macro lenses. Yeah, you definitely probably could rig something. The issue that I sort of see for me is just that like I don't think that I can get like a good enough, I don't think that I personally can reasonably and happily build something that will do everything I want it to do, which includes like, for example, having it be easy to use and also it being like level. I think those two aspects are like pretty important. And I don't trust myself that I can do that. And I would rather just pay the cost. Alright, this one might be a winner. Yeah, I just want to digitize some old family photos. I won't be doing any new work with it. I see, I see. I almost like this way less than what I had before. But let's see if we can pick it up a little bit, just bring that grain in like crazy. And that digital noise with it. Alright, if you look at it really small, then it looks not bad. But you look at it really close, you're like, oh god. Some of these shots with the preset already look pretty good, and then when I try to like deviate from this preset, from how NLP will actually do the inversion, it's like it gets like worse. That said, I don't think that this is a winner, so I'm probably gonna pass on this one. Ah, here we go. Okay. Let's try this. Shriku, by the way, thank you for the lurk. Hope you have a great dinner. Oh, this is just like another situation here. I don't know if I like this as much. Highlight soft. Let's go warm. Try for that. Alright, has shot. Let's compare. Definitely like, this is just like a really weird preset that makes everything look red. But at the same time, I wonder if that's just the algorithm, like this updated version is the algorithm trying to compensate. Could be, but I don't know. We're gonna save this one and we'll kind of just see how we feel later. There is a similar one, similar shot. I will probably end up only using one of the two, but I think I just need to see this one a little bit closer. And with the inversion that NLP wants to give me, see if I can choose. So hard to wrap my head around over the new Lightroom. What's the part that's challenging? I think that like I don't use Lightroom like in terms of its like full feature set, so I don't really know what has become harder. Still have the old Lightroom. You guys like it more than what you're seeing here? I'm gonna munch on more of these very tough Sour Patches. They want to pay for Creative Cloud. I get it. I feel like no one does. I do, stupidly, but I can understand that no one does. That one's worse. So it's not going to be this one. Oh. Let's see how this one will look. Very visual, so like looking at classic is just overwhelming, I guess. I see. Huh. This ended up being super goofy. Hold up. Let's not white balance this. you don't. They're just so hard to eat, man. It's like they were stuck in my teeth and all that. There was like no difference here. The way is like it was just so overexposed. Is like NLP starts doing all this crazy shit, trying to make up for it, which is like noble, but like it's just look at this, it's insane. And what we could do is just dick around with this until I feel like it's good. Here's what I'll do. I'll do this. Also, I'm gonna eat this soda candy. You guys ever eat this soda candy? Alright. What if I turn the exposure up? This is probably what it's doing to begin with, huh? Is it like bottle caps? It's weird. It looks like it's the candy that like would be associated with, but I didn't really look at it, but like it kind of tastes like that and it kind of looks like it's branded that way, but it's not like, it's not shaped like a bottle cap, I don't think. It's shaped like a circle thing, but I don't know about bottle cap. Soda candy, the unsung hero of candies. Oh, bottle caps. Oh wow, I've totally forgotten about that. I guess like it kind of, not really. Like when I can like try to taste for it, and I guess I can taste for it, but I didn't think of that until you said it. It's been a long time since I've thought about bottle caps. Let's try this, see what happens. You can see like all of the, yeah, it's not getting better. We can still send this, it's just like, just goofy though. I just really wish I had a second 70 to 200. That 70 to 200 is amazing. Like, what I do is I bring my Nikon DSLR and then my Nikon film camera, right? And depending on the types of lenses you have, you can like kind of swap them between the two. And so I recently just got the 7200 FL, which is just crazy, and it was just like it's so especially good for these artists that are like, you know, like DJs and stuff like that that stand behind tables, because like they're further away from like that stage plane that I'm usually used to. Meanwhile, the other lens that I've historically been using is an 85mm prime, a D lens, so it's a little bit older of a generation of a 85 1.4 prime, and it opening up to 1.4 is really, really, really good. But I don't think it beats you getting a 200mm focal length, even if like, you know, a wide open for that is only 2.8. And we're kind of seeing the effects here, I think, like where it's just like my best shots on this film camera are going to be the ones that use that lens when I decided to swap them like mid-show. Turn the saturation up and contrast, and like 90% of people will like it. True. That's kind of like, yeah. Just kind of turn every slider in every direction you want it to. And that's kind of like what I do with all my digital shots, because it's just like they need them, and they need them quick. don't know about this, man. I'm dicking around a lot here with these colors. Put the hood filter on your pics. I was literally thinking that when PC Load Letter said it. Here's another one. This is all kind of the same shot here. It's kind of just kneeling on this thing. Yeah, this is, oops. This one is the 70-200, but I don't think I was zoomed in like all the way. Always, Andy, always with collecting all those Asian guy emotes. Gotta run, my turn to make dinner. Right on. Thanks for dropping by. I'll probably still be here for a long while. So. Flat? Camo? Ooh, I like camo. I feel like this shot's not gonna go anywhere, but let me just sync a previous one. This one I feel like is doing nowhere, but always just still gotta find out. That's the important thing, but I also think we still have like 2 more rolls left. Discovery. Did you ever find out who these Asian people are? I have not. I personally have not found out who they are. But you should let me know when you find out. I would very much like to know. Neutral, honestly. Probably the best. But I don't think this is going anywhere. I think I've forgotten to save some of these. No, not that one. This one, quality is good, but I don't think it's going to be a good one to send. This one, yeah, ooh, that next one was good. But this one, let's play with this one. I guess this kind of counts as a co-working stream, right? If this is work, is it co-working? I have no complaints about this. Ooh. Ooh. I guess that was like among some of the best colors we've had so far, I feel like. I wish it was a better shot. Not gonna lie. But among the best colors. I think I was trying to take pictures of the people in the crowd. I don't think it was this one. It might have been on a digital shot, but this one is Janna, but very, very much underexposed for some reason. Look at this. Jeez. Hey, what is NLP trying to do here? It's crazy. It's like really, really reaching there with the interpolation. It's like not even worth it. Oh, and I look at that any longer. Alright, out of focus. And then this is the one earlier I was mentioning, like, this literally I think could have been one of my best shots, but her hand is cut off. And I find that a little disappointing. Let's sync this one to this. No, that's not even as good. I don't know if I like any of these better than what I originally had right here. Very purple here. What happens if I crop this? Let's go to 4, 5. It's all right. I don't know, man. I'll just add it. All right. Carrying on. Let's take a look at these. But I feel like this roll had a lot of losers in it. Let's try resetting this one. Exposure too high. Felt like this one had potential, and I don't know, and then it didn't. Yeah, I don't think this is like usable. All right. Oh, this one's gonna be a tough one. Yep, that's a lot of nothing. More nothing. Nope. I got these shots where it's like like on the surface they look passable, but then like when I like look at it hard enough, I realize like she's just like looking down. Like that's like I think the curse of like shooting a DJ, I guess. I was like, is this something I want to pass along? I don't know. I just know I was definitely more trigger happy with the digital. So, I want to go back and show you guys what I had on the digital shots and see if we could prune or just kind of decide what looks good. Because I think I had some that like were kind of redundant, but I still didn't know which one to choose really. Let's go with neutral. Let's stick around with this. I'll save that because this one's definitely not as bad as the others. Ooh. Ooh. Jana. Oh, we got one that's, I guess this might have been, yeah, this had to have been when I was in the pit. Why do you invert color when you crop? Do you mean that the other way around? Why do I crop when I invert? Or am I misunderstanding the question? Let's try warm. Let's try cool. Let's go neutral. I don't know, either one. Okay, so yeah, let me show what's happened. What happens? So, consider this. It's the year 2017. Consider this. It's the year 2017, and you're a person who wants to create some software. And the idea is, say for example, that someone is able to take a strip of negative, like color negative film, and they're able to get like a version of this, like, you know, what I guess you would call like brown or orange negative film as an image on your like on their computer. Obviously people have been doing this even before 2017, but work with me here. So the thing is, you definitely need light to shine in, and so that's what, like, say for example, a scanner would do, or in my case, you know, I could take a picture of my photo film with a DSLR with a light shining through, and you get that negative picture onto your computer, right? The idea is like, okay, how do you get this negative picture into something that's like a color positive, somewhat accurate rendition of what you think this picture is supposed to be. Now, people have been doing that for decades and decades, maybe hundreds of years almost of being able to do that, like in an analog perspective, like doing that with like photochemicals, like in the darkroom. But let's just work with it now from a digital standpoint. You get your you know, digital negative, and you're trying to create some software that flips this properly, right? That's what, like, say for example, Epson does, you know, like when they build their scanners. That's what, you know, a lot of other companies do. The person who created this, this is a plugin for Lightroom. These are films. Yes, this is photo film that starts out as a negative. So you can see here, I could reset this shot, right? Like this is the photo that I had taken a picture of with my DSLR tethered to my computer of a piece of color negative film. Okay, so what ends up happening is I use this software created by this developer who made this plugin for Lightroom called Negative Lab Pro, which I have liked more so than the other types of inversion processes, like the ones that come with like Epson software, or, you know, just different other kinds of software out there. Now, part of this process, you think about it, it's software. Like, it's literally some kind of algorithm that would go and do any number of things to figure out how to get it to look the way that you, the human person, wants it to look like, right? So part of that is what I think is going on is the negative supply plugin software actually will look at the contents of your photo and then try to determine what it thinks it wants your picture to look like. Maybe I've just said that twice, but part of that is like when it looks this orange, like I have to readjust the white balance as per how Lightroom would do it. So then like I make it look a little bit less orange. And this is just like something you feed into the plugin because it wants your picture to look like this beforehand, and it doesn't do this automatically. Where this sort of color, like white balance selection comes from is what does the film look like at its core? And that's this color right here, like everything around the frame edge, right? But that doesn't answer your question. Your question is, why do I crop? The idea is that like if I try to invert like this, the negative supply is going to look at every part of this just for context on how it thinks it needs to invert your photo. This is not information that should be used when it goes through its like process of inverting. So I have to crop this to where, realistically or practically the real photo is, so that Negative Lab Pro can look at just this and then figure out what to do. I feel like that's like the simplest way for me to explain it. I also recognize maybe I don't know if that was simple enough, but let me know if you have any questions. But also, welcome to the stream, Mango Heads. Good to see you again. I don't know what I feel like about this particular photo. It's cool that I got up close. The problem is that like the autofocus hit on her clothes rather than her face and the singing. So I don't know if this is like actually a good photo. There we go. I think this one has the same issue, just different exposure level. Ooh. Again, would have been cool had I gotten her face in focus, but like I don't know, maybe it's worthwhile to have like focus on her attire. I am happy with this as it is. Which one do I like more? That one's nothing. If only I had framed this differently to like have and be able to see where her hand was, because she's just her hand is cut off. I kind of like the color treatment of this already without having done anything, but I'm not sure. Her attire is freaking stunning. Back, by the way, Antixius, welcome back. Let's get this down here. Your outfit looks really good. I wonder, like, and I'm gonna, if I use this, I'm gonna clean off a lot of dust, but I wonder, do you guys like, I don't know what you guys think about this, but it's just like, I'm thinking of like, you know, music photography in general, and I'm wondering, like, do you guys ever see photos where if they're kind of gesticulating like this, do you guys ever see photos where this hand is cut off? And I'm like, in my head, I feel like this doesn't feel right, but I don't know if this is still something I should pass along. But I'm gonna add it to my collection for now, and we'll come back to it in a little bit. This one would have been good if framing was right. That one's, I think so. Okay. All right, this one's entirely underexposed. This one's better. This one's a lot better. It doesn't feel right, but if it's a good shot, then yeah. I mean, part of it is like, is it a good shot though? It's like that's what makes it a little bit harder for me to determine. Warm? Cool. No. Neutral. I guess we're gonna go warm. Let's save this for now. And here's another one. Side view. I guess I'm guessing at this stage I was still in the pit. Which makes sense. I think I was in the pit entirely for all of my 2 Cinestill rolls. This song is nuts. There's like a bunch of video games sounds in this like crazy mix. You like film photography better than other forms? It's fun. Like it's a process. You know, okay, that's the thing. You get something a little bit different. Like I think just at the very baseline, you can kind of say you get something a little bit different, and it comes with a process. You know, the process is a part of the art, I think. I feel like this would have been better than this, but a little bit more cut off, unfortunately. Were you paid to take photos? For this one, I'm supposed to be, like, I have to send I have to send this. I have to fill out a bunch of information to Golden Voice, in order for the arrangement to be sort of set up, but yes, in short, yes. It's funny because it's kind of a nominal amount that for me is like there's a goofiness to it, and let me sort of explain this. To some people, it's like it's a gig, right? The problem for me is that because I shoot this on photo film, like literally what I'm paid for this like covers what I paid to actually get these photos done. Like the rolls of film, like the cost of rolls in film and like color chemistry is probably like I'm literally probably breaking even. And in terms of like the shows that they offer for me to like shoot as a house photographer, there are some that like aren't even like paid shows, but like I might still do it just because I might I might do it because I like the artist. I might do it because like I want to add to my portfolio or just like have it in the collection. But in those cases it's like a little bit more sad, I guess. That's just how it is. Sometimes like I look at the situation as like well, I would have gone to this show anyways, and I would have taken some photos with a pocket camera anyways. And like yeah, that'll happen. And like this is a situation. It's like Jana, like I'm not a big EDM person personally, but I think Jana is so interesting. Just her being like an Asian EDM artist who's on Twitch. That it's just like I might have gone anyways, possibly, but if I had the opportunity to get to shoot and get paid for it, and like in that respect, it's like I recognize how ridiculous it is, but like essentially have my photo film comped, then yeah, no, I'll do it. They have had me, or they have invited me to shoot like bigger shows where I get paid like a little bit more than like a show like this, but thus far it's like how do I put this, they're not artists I'm familiar with like by any stretch, but the opportunity was there. But then the problem is like I might have had like a prior engagement, so it's like I wouldn't be able to make it. And that's happened like about 1 or 2 times now. I think 2 times now, so. Alright, I don't know if either of these are useful. I don't know why I spent so much time on those. Okay, so I think we've saved what we needed to save there. Alright, we have one more. One more roll here. Let's see what we can get out of it. I think this might have been the very start of her set. And this is again this situation of she's behind a table, so she's a little bit further back on the stage. And I'm running my 85mm lens at this point. So I'm not certain that because this might have been right from the start, if I'm gonna have very many great shots on this one. This one is not terrible, but let me crop it and see if I still think so. If I still think that's the truth or not. Let's say, let's go to 8.5 by 11, maybe 4 by 5. Let's save that one. Ah, this one, let's see if we could get something out of this, because I feel like this one could possibly turn into something good, or it could be a dud. But let's find out. These like lab sliders are so crazy. Jeez. Ooh, okay. Alright, this one's interesting because it's almost nothing. But I still want to save it just in case I feel differently later. What's in focus here? She's not very in focus in this one, but let me try to sync this. I don't know how I feel about that. This is goofy. It's like sometimes I've found these shots here and there, both on film and digital, where it's just like they'll get washed out by some of these crazy beams. Alright. Nah. Out of focus. Alright, here's another one where she's kind of been, I think her face out of focus because I shot so wide open. Is it this one? So I'll save this for now. Oh, this is better. This is, oh, yeah, actually. I find that there's very little use in this one. This one looks cool, but just out of focus. But this one, I don't know. All right, let's crop and find out. What does syncing do? So, you can like select however many like photos that you want to like have the same like settings like as a whole applied to subsequent photos like that are also on the loop. So and I guess like I don't use this button enough. It's just like apply all of the ones from the previous photo, but like say for example, yeah, like I can like if I'm using this as a baseline, then I can like click random whatever and then just like sync all of them at once. So the thing is that like with film, like specifically with film photos, like it can be very risky. It can be very risky to do that. I try not to, or like I will do it sometimes, but then like I'll have to go back and just see like, because a lot of times this is not what I wanted the photo to look like, you know. And that's just a matter of like the combination of everything, really. The actual film, you know, the condition of the film, the type of film stock it is, coming down to like what the lighting looked like in your you know, in your setting, what it looked like when you scanned it, you know, what the what the algorithm decided to do for one photo might look different on another photo, and so like I won't sync. I sync frequently, but not realistically, like because I know I'll just have to come back and make some adjustments. I think this will blow it out. Yep. So that's not really what I want. This is a good shot. This one is a good shot, but let me see if we can have something different happen to these colors. Meanwhile, I'm gonna eat another one of these candies. Soda candy. I don't know that this looked really any different from before, but I guess we could turn the exposure down a little bit. Candy A. A. What? Probably neutral. I like neutral. This is all cut off funny. Do I like these? This one maybe has potential, but still probably not. In fact, I think we can run. We'll hit this one. I don't think so. I don't think this one's fruitful. Yeah, no. Oop. Has potential. This will probably blow it out. Yeah, that wasn't right. Is this our last roll? I think this is our last roll, right? Yep. H. I don't think this is a winner. Just like looking at the posing. If her face wasn't as, you know, sort of like shot at the wrong time, that one would have been alright. This one, definitely better, but then I think it's like when those flashing lights kind of came off, this wasn't as strong. But let's try re-inverting. Not bad. I'm gonna save that one. Alright, I think that might be it. Alright, let's go back to this quick collection. See what we've saved. We have saved 19 photos. This one's nuts. It's like it just has all this like scanning dust just because of the way that it was exposed from before. It's really just made everything look super crazy. I don't know. Or this might possibly be part of the shot. I don't know what the best way to tell is. I think it's in the camera sensor. You see the same dots are kind of everywhere. That's like my fault for not cleaning the sensor very well. They show up everywhere, but then they just show up here the worst possible way they can. So I'm gonna have to like clean some of this off, but I just don't think that this one's even like worth it. That said, I did update my setup here, but I feel like my setup here is like updated, as you guys might be able to tell. When I've tried doing what I want to try to do, it seems like things get a little sluggish, which I'm kind of confused by. But maybe we should just try it anyways. I don't know. So give me a second while I figure out what to do. Let's just, yeah, I guess for the sake of just doing this, maybe we'll try this one out for size. Oops. See how sluggish it really gets. Ooh. Also, let me adjust. Oh my god, yeah. I don't know why this happens, but like basically my cursor just goes like nuts. Literally all I did was just like, I don't know how to explain this. The displays are already arranged, right? So like I have two displays set up to this Windows PC. And they're already arranged. Essentially, just for the sake of saying it, I essentially just literally powered on the second screen. It was technically functional already, but let me figure this out. I think there's a way. There's a way to do this here. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I feel like everything that's going wrong is going wrong right now. Okay. This doesn't make any sense. This is not working the way I would like for it to. Oh, okay, wait, actually, no, that's exactly right. Okay. Okay, here we go. So, we got that. Okay, I think it was literally just the mouse goes funny because now I've just like replugged my mouse from the server that Synergy uses into the actual PC here, knowing that this is a client. Okay, now the next thing I want to do is, how do I do this thing I want to do? It's been a while since I've tried this. Basically, I have this like tablet display, and I'm thinking that the way in which to use the second screen is I'll put this here, and then what I do is I take this guy okay, I haven't really done this yet. Given this new setup, and part of me wanted to be able to like try doing this here today. What the, oh man, is the calibration totally off? Oh my god. Okay, everything is like not calibrated correctly. No device connected. Ah, hold on. Did that do anything? Okay. Okay, okay. All right, here we go. Range, new window. Let's try this again. Okay, so this like kind of works. I think you guys can possibly see a little bit of what I'm doing. This might not be very large. Whoops. Oh. Oh man, it is sluggish though. I'm like very disappointed in this, how sluggish it is. I think literally what I have not done, you know, admittedly, is like I haven't like blown out my fans. So it's like maybe that could be why everything is kind of all like really slow. Did I give away Dame Time? No, not yet. I think that was unclaimed from last time around. Last time we ran that. I guess we could give that away today. What is this? All hex.
What board is this?
All hex, thank you for the 7 months. I am okay. A lot going on here. I am currently doing this. I don't know, just spot healing of Jana photos that I shot last night. And I have to send over this package to Golden Voice tonight, and I didn't realize that it's already 8:30. But I do have a couple hours, I guess. The board that you see in front of me, which I recognize you're probably asking about this board that I'm spot healing right now. But anyways, the board that's in front of me, this is my TX60 PC. I whipped this out last Friday because I wanted a board that I could game with. Ada and I, we were just last weekend, or no, last Friday, we were both each separately trying to get through the intro to Dying Light 2. Like, I don't know, maybe about an hour and a half in. I was talking about the desk. Kind of like the Viper, but I saw text on the caps. Yeah, this is the TX60 PC. I didn't know that I necessarily found the that Viper with that, you know, very heavy tactile Franken switch to be entirely appropriate for gaming, and I didn't know that whether or not me being so aggressive on those aluminum keycaps would actually be detrimental or not, so I wanted to switch over. So we got like a non-long pull switch keyboard here. Are you just manually coloring? No. I'm using like the spot healing tool just to get rid of these little extra like sensor dirt dots. And that's happening on this this tablet display here. And what you see on the screen is like a secondary like window for the same thing. So you're not really seeing what's happening other than like the final product of any given action that I do, which kind of sucks, but at the same time it's like I get it. So in short, yeah, I guess kind of I'm manually coloring in, yes, if you want to look at it that way. Okay. So I think this is otherwise pretty good, so I'll just go and save this, and then this should end up here just fine. Then I can basically, if I want to get rid of this. But one thing I guess I should do is, starting with all these photofilm ones, I should probably color these. Color number 7, which is yellow. And I go to my yellow collection. And where the hell are they? They didn't get colored yellow at all. What a lie. Oh, I got into those switches with MXStem/Alps housings. Ooh. Ooh. What do you see? Like how is it? How is it? Is there a way to just color these all yellow? Oh, yeah. Perfect. Okay, so I'll uncolor that one. Okay. Now we can go to yellow. For what I'm assuming is stock, I've had worse. Nice. Alright, I keep forgetting where I started. I guess it's right here. Alright, so we're just, this is like not even the correct like inversion, but this is just like a previous preset I had, and then I liked how it looked better than when I ran the real inversion. So we're gonna go with this, but we're gonna crop it so that things seem more correct. Like that. And maybe a little bit more. Maybe we'll go 5x7 or something. Maybe like that. Or like that. Or like that. Kind of want to wait for another nice Alps custom and throw them in there just for the meme. Dang, I'm curious. Is it, I'm guessing it's like, is it linear? Wait, oh shoot. Sorry. I think Amphixius. I didn't read all of your message. I think I read half of your message. Let's see. Where the heck is my... Oh, man. It's kind of impossible here. I think what you're referring to, it's been 8 years that you haven't blown out your fans, is what you were saying? Silent light tactile. Ooh. Can you undampen them? Is there a method to, like, you know, open it up and then undampen? Like, is it the same kind of like side dampeners, like the bumpers that you can just like pull off? I don't know. Maybe you like that, but I personally don't. But I'm wondering if that's a possibility. But yeah, I'm having trouble dealing with my setup right now, so I can't really scroll up in the chat. Oh, wait. Let me get out of this. How can I get out of this? Oh, wait a second. What? Huh? Wait a second. I can scroll. What the heck? I didn't know I could do this in I'm like so confused right now. I think Synergy is going kind of nuts just because I plugged this into a non-server machine. Huh, crazy. Alright, let's just wow, that is really weird. Okay, I think they may be removable, but I'll figure out later. I'll figure out when I desolder, which is something for later, Alex. Oh man, I'm curious now. You think I should get in on it? Seems like something I should get in on based on what you're saying here. Time for more candy. Oh my god. What is happening? I feel like I'm going crazy right now. Give me 1 second while I try to figure out. A plan. I have to figure out a plan. The only time I can send over a few, the board is full size. Ooh. Full size board. It takes you to send a full size. Dude, I think Synergy is like going nuts right now. Oh. What the hell? I'm trying to think of what it is that I'm doing. Yeah, Synergy is definitely like nuts right now. So I have 3 computers. One is a Mac Mini, one is the PC, like my workhorse PC, and then one is a stream PC, right? I typically, like for everyday things, I use my Mac Mini. My PC comes out for like the real stuff. For that reason, my Mac Mini is like the host or like the server for Synergy. But for some reason, I'm like almost entirely locked into my stream PC, despite the fact that my mouse is connected to my Mac Mini. And I'm not quite certain why that has happened. Yeah, for some strange reason, my keyboard is all messed up. I don't know what the heck is going on. Gonna have a room housing every PC I own one day. Ooh. So my mouse is okay. First of all, my mouse is connected to my my Mac Mini, but I'm stuck inside of Synergy here, stuck inside my stream PC. The next thing is that my keyboard also plugged into my Mac Mini, still also stuck inside of my stream PC. And from what I can tell, I think the Windows button is being held down or something. Okay, we're out of that. Okay, back in business. Okay, I don't know what the hell that was. Alright, I'm gonna go back to this spot healing setup that I had from before. Let's see. This doesn't work. Why? Okay, when I do this now. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good, guys. Ugh. All of that. Literally just to get out of that crop mode of this photo. It's just stuck there. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try to hit all these little spots here. Here comes the sluggishness. Really don't understand why, other than, again, maybe it's literally that issue of degraded performance in my what I believe is really good hardware, possibly just due to heat from dust buildup. So I feel like at some point I gotta blow this out, but let's check this out real quick. If I go to like preferences, performance, I'm allowing Photoshop to use 35,000 megabytes. So like basically over half of the RAM that I have. I have a 3090 and I'm supposed to be using that right now, but it seems to be not working super well. What if I get rid of it? What's so silly is that sometimes you go just like Google how to improve performance in Photoshop, Lightroom, Premiere, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And there's like, I think there's at least like 2 guides out there that say like, if everything is sluggish and you're using your GPU, uncheck it. If everything is sluggish and you're not using your GPU, check it. Like just do the opposite of what you have. And it's just like, oh, this is just so stupid. And on top of that, look, this is not any faster. So it could be my CPU. 3090, yeah, I got a 3090 like pretty early on before like, I guess like it got to as bad as where it is now. Alright, let's just call it. Editing video on this stuff is shit. Adobe had a bug that LCD covered that was ass backwards and they just rolled with it. Oh. It's really pathetic. Oh shit, I just closed it. Alright, I guess we're just gonna go one at a time here. I'm wondering, like, should I even just, like, should I even keep this? Red Rocket GPU accelerator video? I see. Excuse me. Simple. No, it sounds like you have the same issue, but a similar bug. I see. Yeah, I'm not certain. I haven't seen that video in particular, but it's just, it seems like one of those, just one of those things, you know? It's ridiculous. Does 4x5 work for this? I feel like not really. Oh. Maybe I'll just go the full thing here. Not really what I was anticipating I would need or want to do, but I guess we're doing it. Is this even Adobe? Yes. That's just like my workflow with Lightroom and Photoshop for this. I know that you can spot heal in Lightroom, but I don't know. I've never gotten it to work the way that I've wanted it to. Just in terms of my workflow. I found, like, I kind of get why you would, but I found that like the Adobe spot healing is just, or like the Photoshop spot healing is, I don't know, to me, like, I feel like this works in a way that I understand it a little bit better. On top of that, yeah, no, I don't know. I like how, very in particular, me making these corrections ends up producing the actual positive when I'm doing like things like film scans. So it's like I might as well. Touch on. Okay. Alright, I gotta figure out among all of these which one I'm even gonna use, because these are all the same photo, basically. Honestly, interestingly enough, like, what I really like about this one is that while it's less zoomed out, it's that like I get more of this photo that actually makes sense. So if anything, this one I might like to use, say for example, for Instagram. Now what do I want to send to them? I'm not certain. So here are 3 photos that are basically the same. This one I think is the one where you get the most of her. This one right here has this like weird effect of, you know, the film kind of being exposed really badly, and then NLP trying to make a compensation for it. So it kind of looks interesting, but like it's you know, by the definition of a good photo, I'm not sure if this is really it because of like all the craziness in the color grading that exposure and NLP gave us. This one right here is the most zoomed out, which is helpful. So I'm thinking of choosing one of them to pass along, but I don't know. Which one do you guys think? man. It's like I kind of want to run a poll, but then like I'm just realizing how annoying this is to do, just given my setup. Bruh, pick 3. This one right here. You think this one's the best? This one's number 3. If so, then I'll go and fix this one. Yep. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. We'll do it. And I'll make the spot healing adjustments. All right. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, in that case then, get rid of that one. And then for now, we'll get rid of these 2. And also, again, just going to go back and re-review, like, are these truly winners? And so I'm trying to, like, get through all of these photo film shots, and then we'll go back and look at my digital ones. I know that I've been kind of keeping them private for a while. I don't know. No real particular reason why I'm doing that. It's more like, you know, a couple things. Like, I don't really shoot digital that much, so it's just like I kind of get a little bit embarrassed to show them. But also, it's just I just really want to get this done first and foremost. But what ends up happening is I'm gonna need to like come up with some cohesive package of photos, which means that some of these film photos are gonna go away because they're made redundant by the digital ones, and then also vice versa. So get rid of that exit sign there. I always like try getting rid of that exit sign. It's just really distracting. You can see all this tearing. Y'all see that? Oh shit, no. You guys can't see it. Only I can. On this screen, it's like I'm kind of navigating around, holding the spacebar and dragging. And then it just like, it tears like crazy. And I'm wondering, I think maybe that might get fixed if I go back to using GPU acceleration. Let's find out. Not really. It still tears like crazy. But to be fair, it's also, it could be any number of things like Photoshop fucking up, or, you know, my PC kind of being like still full of dust, or, I don't know. Yeah, it could be the way that Adobe's optimized, right? But it also could be the fact that the image is just so large, because these the actual RAWs here are going to be like 30 megs each. I feel like I don't really need to heal this one. I think that's fine if I don't. Like, the only thing it would add to us is giving us a positive. Cleaning this one up. get this one right. Alrighty. This one might end up just not even being like, you know, a winner. I see some in here, but I honestly think that this is probably fine to keep. This one's also, it's like just one of these goofy, a series of these goofy ones here. Sorry, I had another one. Was it this? I think it was this that I just liked a lot better. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So I have a series of these, like I'm pretty close with the 85 millimeter, but because I shot so wide open and the 85 1.8D is like hard to hunt, went a little bit out of focus here on a bunch of these. So I'm not quite certain what to really do. Alright. I'm looking at it really small. Honestly, I think this one's not even gonna be a winner. So this one's closer to a winner, but this one's again out of focus, as is what is it? This one right here. So here's my situation. This one's clearly the best one. I am going to include this, but then I wonder among these other two, should they be added to the package or not? And I think this one provides really good color and a real nice focus on the outfit. This one right here is, there's some nice focus on the outfit, but it's just like one of those situations where it's like if I nailed that focus right, would have been good. But I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe I should still have all three. I don't know. Alright. In any case, I'll work on healing these because I know that these might need a little more. I think we're mostly good here. Oh, I realized this one wasn't even duplicated. Whoops. Well, I'm almost done with this one anyways. I wish it would just be like auto. Like point to the other monitor. Alright. This one will be quick. Not too many that I see here. On top of that, like I don't need to be thorough. Just want to get that positive in here. One of the reasons for that is I want to see, like, can we make some coloring adjustments here to just make it a little bit more palatable in my opinion. This one's a good one. You like this one? I feel like there needs to be a little something more happening with the color, and I'm like trying to just like think about it, pinpoint it. I'm still trying to discern what it is, but I'm glad to hear you like it. I think it's like the blue, like her skin, and then the blue in the back is something about it is like kind of getting to me. Not sure what it is. Maybe it's that. Okay, we'll go with that. I don't think this is a winner. I'm gonna get rid of that one. Come back to that one. This one, I'm looking at this and I'm just thinking that this one is not as good as I really wanted it to be, so I'm gonna get rid of this one. Hold on. Let me review the crop here. I'm gonna keep that water bottle out of there. Kind of position her a little bit better. The light is all up in her junk in this one. This one? Oh, the other one. Okay, I see. Okay. Let's take this one in. Okay. That's kind of it. I think that's all. Alright, this one, I'm looking at it again, and I don't know about this one. I'm getting less certain that this is anywhere close to something that's worth it to send. Cleaning it up right now, but there's not a whole lot to clean up. I'm just not certain. Alright, this one's good. But this one I'm not certain about. This is weird. That is not looking the way I want it to. Why is that doing that? Okay. Alright. I think I pressed a tool by accident. Wasn't meaning to. The one where I actually got her shot, or her eyes focused right. This might be possibly one of my favorites. Might be, I'm still deciding. I don't know, what do you guys think? I'm not certain. I think angle-wise, she looks a little different here than in many of the others. I don't think this is a winner. Okay. So, we boiled it down to about 12 of Jana on photo film. Let's go back and review. This one, I don't know how I feel about that one. This one, I'm looking at it again and I need to align this correctly. There we go. And then also I'm gonna cut it down to 5x7. Just like that. This one I'm not certain. Let's bump the exposure up a little bit. I think we can readjust this tint. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this one. Just the hand getting cut off is a little weird. I think the image quality is just so damn good. But I think her pose and me cutting it off was just a little bit awkward. Unfortunately. Oops. It's a fun one. I'll keep it there for now. I'm not gonna glue this one. This one's just, yeah, that one's not right. Okay, so we're down to 11. Okay. So this concludes the photo film for now. Because now I want to go back and take a look at what we have on digital. So, I guess if anyone's interested in seeing them. So here's some of the digital shots we had from openers, or for a couple of the openers. These I've already sort of touched up a little bit, but I'm kind of like just like looking around, looking again, making sure that I might or might not need to address them. I don't know. I'm looking at this like, does this need to be like kind of, I suppose, a little bit higher? I'm not certain. Making some adjustments here on the side just to see. Feels like none of this is having really any effect. All right. Another one of the opener. And this is the final one of the opener that I have on photo film, but I think this one needs a little bit of a crop. Go 5x7. Just try to position him correctly here. I think that's going to entail pushing him kind of like this. Just a tad bit. Okay, so then here are the ones of Jana on digital. And I'm wondering, as I look at this, as I look at these shots, I wonder, are there any here that are covered by film? And then do I look at these like, which one is better? Which one worked better? So here's another one. This is one situation of like, I couldn't decide which one I wanted between these two. I wonder if there's a... I always forget how to use the 2 up here. That's not right. Reference view. What shall think? I want to run a poll on this. Let's see. I don't know if anyone's interested in running this, running a little poll. I don't know if you guys care to vote. Do it? All right. It's like probably some people here are lurking in and out, but I'll run a 2-minute poll. As I run this poll, poll is up now. You could choose, but just what I'm thinking. On the left, it's definitely more atmospheric. I kind of like it for that reason. I think it looks really good. I think a little tiny bit of a downside is that I have something else in my coverage right now that kind of looks like this. Just for full disclosure. This one right here kind of has like the same sort of effect. This one right here, I don't know that I have anything like this, and that's kind of what's good about it. But I think one of the downsides is that like I know what these lights were supposed to be doing, and for some reason I didn't capture the beam that was supposed to come up and make this an X. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know what I want. We're at 1-to-1 right now. I love the intimacy of the left shot and other people in view except her calm and down to earth. Yeah, but then like I'm also looking at like that effect. Oops, that effect is kind of achieved a little bit in this shot, a little bit. Let me see. I don't know if I have any others like that. I've already culled quite a lot of other photos. Like I had like several hundred photos, and I've already culled a bunch of them out of the way. But what was I gonna say? I chose the ones that I thought were good. I'm sure that if I went back and like chose the ones, or like looked back at like a less culled version of this, you guys might find some that you guys like. So, all right, we finished 1-to-1. All right. Before we go and choose, let's go back and look. Are there any that are kind of accounted for in this way? I don't know. I don't know, man. All right. I guess I'll choose this one, solely because while we tied 1-to-1, Anthixius, you were the only one who said anything. So I'm gonna get rid of this one then. Okay, continuing along. How do I get rid of this? Okay. There we go. So we kind of have, I guess this shot kind of has a little bit of that effect. Of just like really, really overexposed, really, really contrasty, I suppose. So maybe we can just like go with this. This, I feel like this is on digital, and I still feel like I need to, I need to clean this up. Yeah, this is noisy for sure. All right, let's clean this one up. Arrange, new window, there we go. Alright, I think, okay, a little bit more. Alright, we'll go with this. Why, hello, Mr. Chris. Are you developing yesterday pics? Yes, I am. We did the development last night. We were doing some of the scanning a little bit earlier, and now we're just like kind of going over, my complete coverage here, which includes both film and digital photos. So if you care to see, I could kind of start over here because There's not much left here that I have in this package, I don't think. We have about 31 photos, and we're just gonna see if we can cull any more of these. So I have about 4 shots of this opener. Honestly, I think I can get rid of at least 1 or 2 of them. So let me go back and find. I have 4 shots of this opener. Here's 1, here's 2, here's 3, and here's 4. This 4th one is on photofill. I'm not 100% certain that I really care for the opener enough to warrant saying that this film photo gives us more than what the other 3 digital ones do. So I'm kind of leaning towards getting rid of that one photo film one of him, of the opener. So I'm gonna do that. Like, I don't think anything was gained, and I don't think anything was lost by getting rid of it. So now we have these 3. They've asked for like 1 to 2 of the opener, but I don't think anyone's gonna get mad if I give them 3. So maybe we'll just go with that. See whichever ones they might like. Okay. As for the rest of the Jana coverage, that entails about 27 shots here. And in terms of how many are on film, 11 are on film, 16 are on digital. So here's 1, and we could just cycle through them. 2 from the balcony, 1 from the furthest point of the balcony. I don't know if this one's necessary. I think some of the red lights are cool, how they come in and cross. I think for that reason, that might be the reason why I kept this. But in terms of her, I'm not sure if this is something we need. This one is like really cool. I think this one has more of an effect. Like it highlights the effect a little bit more. The only thing we lose is red beams. So I think I might be willing to get rid of this one. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. This one I quite like. I don't know what you guys think. This one I find is really fun. I had sent over this one. So like last night, what they typically ask for is like, you know, what you think your best shots are on the night of. So it's like I always have to come home from these shows and then like just try to run through them really fast, and then send off like 1 to 3 shots to my contact. And the reason is that like they need to post about it right away on Instagram, like I guess when they come in the morning. And so the ones I sent over were these 3. This one, and this one. And this is the one that they ended up posting to social media earlier this afternoon. So this one I guess we can keep, although I feel as though we should probably adjust the colors a little bit. I know they've already posted it, but might as well. I find that she's very red, so I'm trying to like just tone that redness down. This one's your fave? Oh, interesting. I think it's pretty good. Like it's a fun one. Alright, I've hardly changed it. But I did, a little bit. Looks amazing in this one. I don't know, part of me just really still likes this one. It took me a little while to sort of like see this. Now is this one necessary? I think we have a film one that's... Do we have a film one that's like that? Maybe not. I don't know why I thought we did. I think this one's like the closest. Alright, so here's this one. And I guess the one thing I like about it is, well, it's film. 2 is that we're positioned here. 3 is that she's in the center. And 4 is that she's right here. But I don't know that this one is better than... Was it this one? Or there's no background. But we have more of an effect of like, here's the crowd. Here's everybody. Something about getting rid of the film one when I look in and try to compare between these two. So I'll consider that. I guess we don't have anything like this one, so we'll keep that. This one's also kind of fun. And then finally, here's this one where she brought out her 2 openers. The first of which I missed. So it's like I feel like I need to have some I need to account for him in the coverage. So this one might just be like a consolation. I might just have to add it. Crop this a little bit better though. It's like a couple of guys' heads in here. It's kind of annoying. Back for my food break. Zero, welcome back. I think we're gonna get rid of this one. What do you guys think? Should I run another poll? No, I still like this one. My poll would then become, should I keep this in the coverage or not? They typically, like, essentially, they're not really asking for more than like 20 photos, so I feel like, I feel bad when I send more than 20. And I think we're at like 27 right now. So if there's any that we can eliminate, I'd like to do that. I think even among these film ones, I think this one is less necessary, so I'm gonna get rid of this one. Oh man, I totally missed a bunch of spots there in that corner. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Alright. Made a couple more edits to this, but I think we're good. Still deciding on a couple of these. Like, is this one necessary? Is this one necessary? Is this one necessary? These three. Even that one. This one I really like, but I guess I just don't really like how her arm is cut off. This one, and this one are the ones that kind of elude me. Let me play around with this one again. One thing I hadn't done was I hadn't created a positive of this. So let me just do that here. I know that there's probably a couple of dirt spots that I can get rid of, but honestly I don't care enough of it. So oh, there's a positive, and we get that one. Okay, can we adjust these colors here to a point where I become happier about this? Because right now it's very orangish. If I look at it really small, is this useful? I would say no. So I think at that point then, I'm gonna get rid of it. So here's another test. I'm gonna look at all of these photos small and then see if I like or hate any of them anymore. We'll just keep this. They can get rid of this if they want. This one, I feel like we need to make some adjustments to the color. Add a little bit of vibrance. We need a little more, I don't know, a little more color. Okay, none of that did anything. I need her to be more saturated than this one, and I don't think it's happening super much. Kind of a little bit, but maybe this is what I need. Just need to warm it up. Yeah, that's what we need. Just warm that up a little bit. This one, I think we need to crop this a little bit. Is that what I want? I'm still deciding where she should be. Where should she be in this photo? Oh, no. All right. I think I'm pretty happy then here. Not debating about this one. Well, let me see if there's a photo film one that we have. Makes that redundant. I'm guessing no. Maybe. What do you guys think? Should I keep this? I think this will be the last one. The last decision I mull over. Let's keep that one as reference while I just look through the others. Let me know if you guys think I should keep this one. This one again also weird, but we'll do it. All right. Well, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Okay. So, full coverage package will be 27 photos large, with maybe about 3 or 4 of them being openers. So I think we're in good shape. Okay. So that just about does it. I don't know if anybody's still out there tuned in, but we did have a raid earlier. So I think I feel like that warrants like a giveaway, albeit one that might not be like I'll have to search through the junk drawer. Are you guys up for a giveaway? There's like another thing here too, which is I do have a package. Junk, let's go. Oh, nice. All right. Let's get back to business here. Okay, so a couple quick things. First of all, I have a package. It's a big boy. It's a big boy package. So if you guys are interested, I can re-enable this one package. Let me just also explain this. I typically, hold on, let me just figure out how to do it. I typically, or like, for one thing is like, I didn't like today or like what I typically don't like is trying to run packages when I do these photo scan streams. Basically because I can't really show it super easily when I have this tethered to something else. But hey, it looks like you guys just redeemed. Peter Poppins, welcome to the stream. Thank you. So Peter might already know what this is. So let me go and get it here. For anyone who might not have known, there was something of a meetup yesterday in San Francisco. This meetup in San Francisco, I feel like it kind of started at first of like everyone let's just hang out with Frank. And then I think it just kind of evolved into a meetup. So I go, it was great. It was great to meet some of you guys. Peter was there. A few others were there, a few other people who come by the stream, a few other people that I've interacted with. And so it was fun. Now, one thing that happened was while I was there, I got a call. It's like I usually I have my phone number hooked up to like the intercom in my building. I got a call, and I guess there was a package that was meant to be delivered, and I didn't realize it was gonna come on a Sunday, but it actually did, and it was a very, very critical package, and it required a signature, but I wasn't home to get it, you know, signed for it. Someone signed for it. I don't know who. I'm not sure. I'm curious. Hold on, let me see if I can gather any information on this. Also, I don't think there's any reason that like while I'm still dicking around here and we have this up that I have a picture of the opener. Let's put a picture of Jana. All right, there we go. So give me a second while I try to figure this out. If I have any new info on who might have signed for it. It was FedEx. One second, guys, while I try to figure this out. It was signed for by someone named Chris. So I'm wondering if they just made it up, or if there's someone else actually like in the building or building management who's named Chris on a Sunday. I'm not certain. Okay, but Peter Poppins, you redeemed it. Let's do it, guys. Okay, so here's the thing. This is a big boy package, and it's a big deal because I've been waiting for this for a year now. So let me make sure that I don't have anything unsafe in here to show on stream. Interesting. Okay, so this seems to have my name on it, but not anything else. Just my first name too. So, if you guys care to see this, let me push this up. Get this out of the way. Put that there. Let's get that out of the way. All right, guys, check this out. Oh man, this is crazy. Oh man. All right. Came in. Hello, Christopher. Thank you so much for supporting my work. Oh, you know what? I needed this in like a text format that I could plug into my text to speech. Made it in. Norbauer item. There it is. My plan is to build this week. So I don't know when it's gonna be. It could be Wednesday or Thursday or Friday. And so I'm just like wondering to myself, should I open this now? Do you guys think I should open this now? I guess I should turn this to makers and crafting. What do you guys think? I might come in on Wednesday to work on this if I'm feeling really froggy, because I kind of also want to stream maybe either Thursday or Friday as well, but there's a chance that, like, I mean, just timing, things might happen, things might not. I don't really know. But this will come this weekend. I am very curious because I've never really fully tuned any Topre board before. So I'm gonna have to like read up some instructions for sure. Zero says build it later. Right. The plan is to build it later, but I'm wondering if I should open it. You think I should open it? Peter Poppins says open it. Okay, all right. Zero says open it. All right. Just all right. I'm gonna also show something a little bit crazy. And something honestly I regret before I open it. All right, this is kind of weird. Oh, I see. There it is. All right, here it is, guys. I bought all 3 plates. I shouldn't have done that, admittedly. I shouldn't have done that, but I did. And then, like, you know, I have a heavy grail coming in PC, you know, whenever that comes in, and that's also gonna be like a 4th different plate. One of the, especially the reasons why I wished I hadn't done this, was because there was the sort of release that came out saying that Norbauer had sold the rights to the design to Omnitype. And so I feel like whatever it is that Omnitype does with it, it's like I could have, how do I put this? I could have always just waited until I could find out what they would have done with it, right? Like, if they're just gonna sell the same thing, the same exact thing, then I could have just waited. If they were gonna sell something brand new, like say a different color, I could have just waited. But the third thing is that as I understand, the ability to use I guess Nova Touch compatibility on these plates are not really high. I have no idea exactly what that means, but apparently it's the case. So I wonder if Omnitype will ever account for that. I'm just not certain. So I don't know. I feel weird, but take a look at this. This is pretty interesting. The indicators they have for what the plates are these like stickers on the side. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. I'm also a little bit. It's like, why is there 1 black and then 3 white and 3 pink? I don't know. Okay. All right. Enough dilly-dallying. Let's open this. Yeah, I agree that the packaging is nice. I honestly also think, on the other hand, that it's a little bit extra. A little bit unnecessary. I know the idea is to make a premium product. I get it. And it's not that I haven't rejected premium products in the past, like, or it's not like I haven't accepted them in the past. It's just I don't know. It's just like a situation like this just feels super extra, you know? All right, let me just change the title to. Okay, title has been changed. Confirmed Chris is extra, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Well, also, by the way, Zero, did you end up getting the package yet? Is that package maybe out there yet? Ooh. Ooh. Would you look at that? Oh, you could see me in it. You can see me in it. Look at that. Look at that. I guess you could see it even without this. I'm just like, I don't know, kind of afraid to touch it. I guess I have these gloves. I could wear these gloves. I use these gloves to handle photo film. I feel like hopefully this is good enough to handle this. Oh, heavy. Wait, hold on. Does this whole thing lift out? Oh, interesting. Oh, the bump-ons, like, there's like, the bump-ons are kind of dirty. I wonder if it's just like the polish can't really get into those grooves very well. I mean, they're gonna be covered by bump-ons anyways, but I probably should like still try to wipe them out with some, like swab them out or something. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. That'd be really cool if I could Nova touch this. But apparently it's something of a problem. Product credential. Super extra. 238. Dang, there were really like 238 of these. Made by hand on July 4th. You'll see that? Independence Day. The Freedom Board. Assembly instructions right there. It smells like Pokemon cards. Alright, I probably don't need this. I'm trying to open this guy up. What's in here? What's in here and why is it so hard to open? Alright, some screws. What is this thing for? Okay, these are the feet. Oh, I think this is for closing the box. That's my guess. Keeping the box tied together. Oh, okay. How about this, guys? I know that there might not be a lot of people in here. I know this is like a different kind of stream today. You know, it tends to happen when we do photo streams and stuff and whatnot. But since you guys are here, old HHKBK's junk giveaways too? Nah. I don't know about that. But since you guys are here, you guys, how about you guys get to decide by poll what color plate should I use? I'm gonna be honest, I have the white plate. I don't think I'm gonna run the white plate. So you guys choose between these two and we'll run a 3-minute poll. All right. Poll is up. I was thinking about pink, but I don't know. I guess it's like I have all three. I could just always change them. You know, I change them whenever. All right, let's tie this up, see how this works. I think this just goes like this. Pink all the way. The plan is I'm going to be using, at least for now, I'm going to be using black blanks. The reason why I want to pull up this poll now is because I kind of want to open one of these plates. Just kind of check it out. But I don't want to open more plates than I need to. So, 3-minute poll. Meanwhile, knowing that I got a raid, knowing that you guys, I appreciate everybody's patience being here tonight. We'll also run a little giveaway. Hope you guys are cool with a little giveaway. But giveaway is going to be a little bit more interesting, I think. A little bit. All right. The giveaway. The giveaway will be your choice. Winner, okay. First place finisher gets your choice of one of 4 items. Last place finisher, as usual, gets to choose the raid target. We're here for the TED Talks. Okay, item number 1 is this little package of NBA figurines that I got, one of which is still in its plastic. So it's in the trading card section at the Target, where it's just like, oh, NBA minis. I don't even remember what it was called. NBA minis or whatever. And there's 2 miniature figurines and for some reason 2 small puzzle pieces. I guess you're supposed to put them together. So that's prize number 1. Prize number 2 is one of these like circular key pullers that no one likes. Prize number 3. Frank, what's going on? We're deciding on all these giveaway items. If I win, it's like, don't give this to me. You throw it in the chat. I cannot do that, Frank. I cannot do that. I have to ship it. All right. Your choice of this, or number 3 would be this very long HDMI to DVI cable. And then prize number 4. Ah, man, I don't want to give this away. This is like too sentimental. No, I'm not going to give this away. I'm not going to give away prize. I'm not even going to mention what prize number 4 was. Too sentimental. Too sentimental. We're going to put this away for now. Show it. No. If I show it, you guys are going to be like, ah, no, that's the thing I want. I can't show this. It may be given away at another date. Okay, so your choice of one of 3 items. These NBA minis, this ring puller, or this HDMI to DVI cable. This Norbauer guy. Trust me, you guys will want it way too much. Okay, with the poll closed, it looks like everyone chose pink, so let's open up this pink plate. By the way, Frank, welcome to stream. We just developed a bunch of, scanned a bunch of photo film. We've settled up on our coverage that I'm going to send after stream. And then we just literally unboxed and opened up and had our first look at the Veracity Steel Holy Grail, or Heavy Grail. I just tied it up just because I wanted to play around with this thing. And I'm not going to take it out because I'm not going to do it. But now I'm trying to take out of the plastic the pink plate, which is rather challenging. So let me find my X-Acto here. Try to get this open without really damaging too much. Oh, this is already open on one corner. Okay. Let's take a look at this pink plate. Does anyone know the history of the pink heavy grail plate? I think if some of you have been following along, I remember reading a little bit about it. So part of me is like, it's trivia, but I need someone else to corroborate it. My understanding is that this pink plate was literally a kind of like prototype color. And then I guess when they showed it off, it got enough fanfare of people wanting it to actually be a real color. Meanwhile, let me get marbles open real quick, make sure I don't need an update. All right. I am just going to throw this out there. I do not like this. And let me explain why. This is wrapped in kind of a lot of paper to have it fit into this box. And I'm going to open this, and then I know that trying to put this back together is going to be incredibly challenging. Just because of like how I feel like this is wrapped. Oh, well, that too. You're trying to keep this nice, right? And then like you just rip it right open like that. Ooh. That is slightly different of a pink than I expected. They said that there would be some coloration problems with this, and I can kind of see it. But fortunately, it's only at the bottom. They mentioned that this is like a common problem with trying to just get this like totally right, and well, they did from the top. It looks like there are some points of fading here, actually still. So I don't know. I'm gonna guess that it's largely gonna be unexposed as it's kind of screwed in. They said that this was the reason for the delays, and like I've been like okay with it, but I guess like a little bit of sense of disappointment. Not necessarily because I was looking for like the most 100% perfect product. I'm never necessarily going to be like that guy who's looking for 100% perfect. But my disappointment kind of stems from the fact that like it kind of waited so long because they said they wanted to get it perfect, and then I still got it and it wasn't entirely perfect. Because you can kind of see like this pink flares out into like kind of a creamy yellow. But I don't know. To be honest, it's like when you mount the keycaps on, I'm not going to see this anyway, so it's not a big deal. I don't care. All right, and there you have it. So now I wrap this all back up, and it's going to be largely impossible, isn't it? Isn't it? Uh-huh. Good thing I bought all the plates. Oh, looks like we also got, some tools in here. Oh, shit. One thing I didn't check was, what's the rationale for NovaTouch not working? Every now and then, like whenever, Buddy OG from Unreal Keyboards, streams like a Heavy Grail, I'll try to tune in. But he just kind of, he's mentioned the fact that there's like, this like, you have to drill holes. I'm not entirely certain what that means to drill holes. Like what holes need to be drilled in order to get NovaTouch to work? I'm not certain. I'd like to know, but I don't, unfortunately. So, anyways. Well, oh my god. Lala Bob with a big ol' raid, that party of 29. Oh man, you guys came in right when I'm like ready to finish, which is fine. You guys get to see it. I was ready to finish. Doesn't mean I'm going to now. But you guys are also in for a little bit of a. We're in for a giveaway. I got a big raid earlier. We got this big raid now, so we're gonna run a giveaway. I think because this raid here at this point is come in late and a pretty large one at that. Maybe I might need to up the prize just a little bit. Mr. Kupo, thank you for the follow. Norbauer Pink's so nice. It reminds me of Wes Anderson. Fakiness, welcome to the stream. All right. So again, what I was just mentioning, guys, welcome to the stream. Lala, what were you up to? I know that you were streaming earlier. I don't know if you've been streaming since then. When you were working on the whatever that 75 was. Was that a GMMK Pro earlier? Have you been working on that the whole time? Oh, you built a ticket. Okay, so you come on live twice today or something? Okay. Anyways, this is the Norbauer Pink plate. There's a little bit of discoloration at the corners. I was just kind of mentioning I have a little bit of a disappointment. Not necessarily because I hate the discoloration, but more because the reason this was delayed so long was because they said they wanted to get the discoloration like gone, and well, it's here. So why did I wait? Second thing to kind of note about this again, yeah, the pink is really cool. I think that the history, as far as I understand, is that the pink was all like kind of supposed to be a prototype kind of color, and then I guess it got enough traction for when they posted it to kind of make it a real color. The third thing is that every now and then I catch Buddy OG's stream, Buddy OG from Unreal Keyboards, mentioning, when he works on these heavy grills, and there's that whole thing, but mentioning on these heavy grills that like you can't really use Nova Touch on this, and I'm not 100% sure why, because I don't really remember that much about Nova Touches. I have one, but I don't know what about this plate makes you not able to use them. He's mentioned something about needing to drill extra holes, and I wonder what those holes are. So if anyone knows, let me know. But okay, anyways, those are the three things about the plate. The fourth thing about the plate is I actually have the other two color plates. I kind of regret buying so many plates because they're pretty expensive. And I know that like when they sold this thing off to OmniType, the design off to OmniType, I'm going to guess that they're going to do something cool with that, say other colors or possibly figuring out the Nova Touch thing. I don't know, but we'll find out, right? I wish that I hadn't especially gotten that white one. I feel like was largely unnecessary. But anyways, I'm going to wrap this back up again for like the third time. And then Lala Bop, we'll open this up so that you guys and your entire community that you brought here can take a look at what we have. What sucks, I find, is that the way that they wrapped this up was in this paper that I'm gonna have to figure out how to stuff back into the very small box that the plate came in. Find that like a little tiny bit annoying about this packaging, but we'll live, I guess we'll live. Stuff this back in. I recently converted to HHKB layout. It's very good. Hey, HHKB, all I use. You can even check my my description underneath the stream on the channel, just down below. HHKB gang, something I even have on my my Instagram as well, cgbuen.hh. Nearly everything that I own is an HHKB layout board. If you care to find out what's in my collection, you could hit that !collection command and find out a little bit about my irresponsible spending. Anyways, I was able to get that to actually fit in pretty nicely, but I forgot to put these tools back in. Hope Omni does some cool stuff with the tooling. Packaging is neat, so extra. It's super extra. Like, it is nice, but it's super, super unnecessary. Okay, let's open this guy back up. Philco. I've seen Gawk's Lily 60%. It's an HHKB layout board. Yes. I don't think that this is a secret, but he actually showed it to me before he made it public. Like, he sent me a couple photos of the Lily before he even had the name Lily, as far as I understand. It's pretty cool. There's so few out there, like, you know, boards like HHKB, specifically 60s and HHKB layout boards that have any kind of like stainless, like polished stainless steel accents, which is really rather unfortunate. But you know, here we are using this Veracity steel. This is pretty cool, like the polish on this. I know that there are some, but they're just very few and far between. Anyways, Lala Bob, if you're still out there, here's our heavy grail. Let me stand it up here just because I've lifted up my camera a bit higher than usual. I already had these gloves out. Guys, today was not a keyboard stream. Today I spent basically the 4 hours of stream here doing photo film scans for a Jana show last night here in San Francisco. Jana, famous Asian EDM artist who's kind of big on Twitch. She came by. I had approval from Golden Voice to shoot the show, and so we were doing that for most of the stream. But anyways, all of that said, some of that stuff was done on photo film. That's why I have these gloves out here in the first place. So I'm fortunate that I didn't have to get up to go get these. That's my explanation, long-winded story of why I have these gloves. Anyways, here's the Veracity steel. I think that this is really cool. Do I have more to say than that? I don't know. Maybe I do. But anyways, this is pretty cool. Now, I don't think it's not really a shiny butt just because the bottom is, looks like this. The shininess of the Veracity steel heavy grail is basically a top. So yeah. No shiny butt, yeah. A little unfortunate if that's what you were looking for, but the butt is shiny in the sense that there are these little spots here for the bump-ons, which are a little bit dirty. I feel like you gotta clean these or something. Can't take nudes with a Veracity steel. I'm sorry for your loss. I mean, I suppose that maybe someone could like redesign the bottom and then get it cut in stainless steel. I think that's a possibility, right? True. All right, let's try this. Product credential. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to see the little extra stuff in here, that box is just full of like screws and stuff. But take a look at this guy. This is so entirely unnecessary, but apparently I'm heavy grail number 238. I don't know if that's Veracity steel 238 or all heavy grails 238, but take a look. I open this up, I flip the page, and you can see that my heavy grail was produced on July 4th of last year. Now, do you remember what you were doing on July 4th? Because I think I might need to take a little time to recall. I think I might have been out with Ada, probably taking the dogs out. I think in the daytime. But the dogs, I remember, as pets typically are super scared on July 4th. I remember that being a thing too. Anyways. Well, I know what Norbauer's team was doing. They were producing my heavy grail. So there you have it. Ah, I remember that extra pink box on the inside contained a bunch of screws and stuff like that, but they also contained these little rubber bands that I guess you put on the outside of this packaging because the packaging comes together with a somewhat weak magnet. So I think that that's what this is for. Okay, so guys, everybody, thank you so much. We have a giveaway to run. So what happened earlier was that I wasn't necessarily planning on running a giveaway, but then we got that big raid by Klaus Live, and then we got a big raid here by Lollapop just now. And so what I did was I found some stuff in the junk drawer, as I usually do for all my giveaways. And these are some definitely bullshit prizes for anyone who hasn't participated in my giveaways from, the last several months. Found some definite bullshit prizes. So what we usually do is first place winner gets the prize. Last place finisher gets to choose the raid target. Now, today's bullshit prizes, for anyone still out there, it's your choice of one of the following 3 things. But Zero seems to want the 4th thing that I was almost about to show. But maybe we can talk about that. So the first prize, or the first prize option is this right here, this small package of NBA mini figurines along with the puzzle pieces that came inside the package. That would be Oklahoma City Thunder's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and the Sacramento Kings' De'Aaron Fox. The puzzle pieces are also Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, but the other one appears to be Damian Lillard. So this guy right here is option number 1. Option number 2 is this plastic circular keycap puller. The thing that no one likes. Number 3 is a very, very long HDMI to DVI cable. All right, if you guys want number 4, I think number 4 probably deserves a little bit further of an explanation. Hook me up with that DVI. Number 4, there's option number 4, due to Lollapop's late but big ol' raid. Let me find it. Let me find what I need to show you guys. Okay, so here's the context. A long time ago, August 10th to be exact, I had built this keyboard during my birthday build-a-thon. And we had recently rebuilt this board, and I didn't run this at the time, but we had recently rebuilt this board. This is an Elixir Xi stacked acrylic 60% case that ran in 2013. Numerous funny things about it. One is that the top layer is glued to the second layer, so that way there's no screws exposed at the top. But the other funny thing here is that this wasn't the layout that it originally was. This used to be a full backspace and a full right shift. And also, obviously, there are these purple blockers that I took from a KD Fans 5-degree case. But because that used to be what it was, and it didn't really allow for it, I had to crack the plate layer of the stacked acrylic, which there's actually 2 layers of. And it's just completely, again, like I mentioned, cracked off. So this is what it looks like. Right here. So I just snipped these parts off, right? And that was probably one of the most fun streams I had, just literally breaking a keyboard so I can get it to work with something closer to an HHKB layout. Because you guys know me, I'm a big HHKB guy, right? So, with all that said, what is prize number 4? Prize number 4 is not this keyboard. No, it is not. Prize number 4 is the cracked acrylic. So it's your option of any one of these 4 prizes if you win this stream. Scam. The build. Oh my goodness. Also, I don't know what happened, but I think at some point my music went completely silent. Is that right? Oh. I don't know what happened here. Oh, I see what happened. That playlist. I went through this entire YouTube playlist, and that's where it ended. All right, let's get this music back on, yeah? Okay. Hey, I didn't do anything. All I did was just explain what the fourth prize was gonna be. What I just miss? You missed Georgie. Welcome. For real, what a tease. Chat was popping. We're about to run a giveaway. And the first place winner gets any one of these 4 options of prizes. What I think you may have missed is the fact that the 4th prize is not this keyboard that's in front of you, but instead the cracked acrylic that came out of what was required to be removed from the plate to make this the keyboard that it is today. So, guys, if anyone is interested at all in any one of these 4 prizes, interested in a game of marbles, getting yourself a win, I say vote for your favorite number or your favorite map. Or I guess the other way around. Your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 59. Vote not 34. Deeds welcome. Insty welcome. Everybody welcome. Also, I got this new microphone. I don't know if you guys have noticed very much anything about this, any sound differences, but I've been meaning to purchase some, I don't know, acoustic material here. I'm looking into rugs and, you know, felt hexagons, acoustic foam, and such. But this is the sound of the board that currently has this. All right, let's check it out. Let's see what's in the lead here. We got a many-way tie. So if anyone wants to break this tie, come right on in. Hit that vote command. No one vote for 34 this time. Not a fan of 34, eh? Oh, all right. Lead to remember. Let's get it. All right, guys. If you so please, feel free, smash that follow button. Let's do a 3-minute timer. Hit that play command. Welcome on in. And for anyone who's just tuning in, we had an interesting stream today. Scanned a bunch of film, finished off our Jana package. So we can cycle through these. Rolly, welcome. Klaus, welcome back. Vayar, welcome. We can scan through this. Let's see how easy I can make this. Does this do anything? Oh. Let's go into studio mode. Shibiku, welcome. Welcome back. Alright. 1 second. 1 second. Alright, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes left to join. Let's see. Transform. I want to unlock this thing. All right, if anyone cares to see I will leave this up here. Lock this up. Set the transition. There we go. If anyone wants to cycle through my Janna coverage from last night. Y'all can see it here. About, I think I had 16 shots on digital, something like that. 16 shots on digital, 11 shots on photo film. Thus concludes the digital portion, followed by the film portion here. Thank you, Antixius. I appreciate that. And this one's the final of my Janna coverage last night. You saw Janna? I saw Janna. She was here in San Francisco last night. Alrighty. Anyways, guys, we have 15 seconds left to join. Guys, quick, smash the follow button, hit that play command. It's really like 2 seconds left. All right, here we go, guys. Y'all ready for this? All right, first place finisher gets their choice of one of these 4 prizes. Last place finisher, early lead goes to Deeds. Last place finisher gets to choose who we raid. But no, you gotta finish. All right, Peter Poppins, first down the line. Oh my god, these sound effects are nuts. All right, Shibiku. Wait, is Antixius dead? I think Antixius is dead. All right, Shibiku gets through first, but Peter Poppins, they are very, very closely trailing, along with Insti. Let's get it. Who's gonna get it? Oh, an interesting finish here. I don't think I've seen this stage before, have I? What is that a cannon? It looks really phallic. Wait, I have, because Zero has a ghost on here. Why do I not remember this at all? Zero made it. Zero's ghost. Oh, Peter Poppins? Could it be Peter Poppins? Oh my goodness. Peter Poppins, you are the winner. Meanwhile, Deeds, Lalabop, trying to fight for the raid target here, apparently. Lalabop with the big lead. So it could be Deeds. Oh, Deeds. Oh, Deeds is dead. Oh, it could be Lalabop. Oh my goodness. Lalabop, you just raided me? You get to choose who I raid. Peter Poppins, give me that cable. All right, you got it, guys. Guys, we are finished up. Peter Poppins has claimed this HDMI to DVI cable. It's like super long. I think it's like 15 feet long. So Pog just goes to just chatting. Oh my goodness. No, Shibiku, correction. This is DVI. Big difference. HDMI to DVI. Huge difference. I know firsthand. 200 IQ. Just so you're forced to bring that cable to the next meeting. Oh my goodness. Oh guys, by the way, 2 things. I can't make the Shrew meetup for 2 reasons. One, I was busy that day, and also the ticket sold out. Any Apple Cinema displays available? DVI is old. All right, Lala Bob, let us know. Let us know who you choose to raid. I recognize this is gonna be probably something real stupid, isn't it? I know that Shroud is online. Big Beat Ken. Oh, let's see. Who is Big Beat Ken? Oh no. All right, guys. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Someone set up a raid message, something to the effect of "Lala Bop chose you." So spam that up. Also, let's check this out. Let's see if my chat bot's still working properly. All right, guys. If you haven't already joined the Discord, feel free hop in, join that Discord for what are primarily notifications for when I go live, but you know, usually things we typically discuss here, stream content that we. Oh my god. All right, I guess that's our raid message. None of you guys could beat Lala Bop to it, so that was all the rest of your guys' fault. All right, guys. Until next time. Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday is gonna be the day that I build this heavy grail. Let you guys know. I'll keep you guys updated in Discord. But until then, thanks so much for being here, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Until next time, good night from San Francisco. We're gonna be raiding Big Beat Ken. Peace.